Greetings, travelers. And welcome back to Wait a second, that's not Goldie. That's right. We're locking in today on Traveler. Got some unfinished business with this character, but we're level 80 now, so we're into the much better gold areas. But welcome in, guys. How's everyone doing? Coming off of a heater yesterday with the new zone spin. Eric over on YouTube, greetings, traveler. Resident of Kanto, John Short, Jaeger, morning. Gonna look for a bit and do some meal prep. See y'all shortly. Ooh, that's min-max. I got some meal prep going upstairs, like a big pot, like a slow cooker of chicken and salsa. So that'll be dinner tonight. I'll do like pulled chicken and salsa burritos. It'll be really good. So I got that going. But yeah, we're ready to go here. I'm gonna grab the bank. I don't think I have too much more to sell. Yeah, I pretty much sold out everything. So I have like 1.2k. I did a little bit of offline play on this guy, getting him set up a couple weeks ago. So I'll run through that because you guys haven't seen him since a stream like a week or 2 weeks ago maybe. What's my total slash played on this character right now? Keep in mind, let me see here. It's a lot of my slash played is probably, or some of it is like getting like footage or getting B-roll after the fact. So it's not all like playtime, but it's 19 hours. But the actual time farming, because I did 3 zones. So I did 1 zone in like classic for 1 hour. And I did 3 zones in Outland, 3 zones in Northern, and 3 zones in Pandaria. And then 3 zones in Kata. So it's actually like 13 hours of played. Of like actual farming to level 80, which is pretty good. Also guys, little quick update on the statistics. Kills, no kills. Just so you guys know, in case you're wondering, Traveler has gotten no killing blows, no kills anywhere. He's a pacifist, remember? So, just in case anyone's wondering if we actually killed anything to cheat the challenge, we did not. The stats page doesn't lie. But yeah, so in Midnight, things are a little bit different. I'll do a bigger deep dive on like exactly what I did in the video, because I did a little bit of offline play. But I have all my tools here. I invested pretty heavily in these. Like, I probably spent 50,000 gold on tools and enchants. Crazy with the super chat. Remember to avoid the wild nodes. That is a good point. Maybe I should test that on my main to see if they count as kills if someone else kills them. But either way, I should probably avoid them. But I got the Sunblessed Sickle for my herbalism tool. Most of my herbalism tools, when possible, I'm going with finesse. So those are going to help a lot. And then I got the Sindorite Herbalist Backpack. Also the Sickle's enchanted with Perception. I also have the backpack.
Nice 4 times.
Plus a Midnight skill. Yo, a Carrion with a 3-month tier 1. Greetings, traveler. And then just the hat. So like Deafness, Perception. And then for mining, I also filled out my equipment. So I got the Sunblessed Pickaxe. This was 8.8k. It's also enchanted. It's got finesse. Then more finesse on the back, plus mining skill as well. And then the helm. So I got the enchants, the helms, and then I also have consumables. So the consumables I'll be running most of the time here in Midnight is going to be. Oh, I can't put it into the reagent bag. That makes sense. Argent Leaf Tea, Darkmoon Firewater, and Haranier Phial of Finesse. However, this Phial of Finesse I can't use until I'm level 81. But I'll put these on the side here just so I remember to use them. And then I did start going around to try to get some of my profession knowledge. I'm kind of gonna go like a little aimlessly, kind of like not really super testing farms. Until I get kind of a little more caught up on knowledge. Just that way, all the zones will be tested with like a similar amount of knowledge points. So until then, I'm kind of just going around gathering knowledge, getting the catch-up knowledge. Because right now, as you can see, I don't even have 25 mining yet. Like, we don't have much knowledge points at all. So I can't even spend my knowledge yet. I do have some of these lucky charms and stuff in the bag, but we'll go around, get the rest of the knowledge pieces, and gather a little bit. Just get going. Can't remember for the rules of Traveler, is auction house buying allowed? Yes, I can sell and buy on the auction house, so I ended up investing a good chunk of the gold I earned. I think we totally earned like 90,000 gold from 1 to 80. And so I invested some of that here in my, and I purchased the mining tools and the herbalism tools. Let me get these equipped here just while we're at it. I haven't been on Traveler in a little bit, though. So we'll get going on them. Just do a couple loops, and like I said, I'll probably go around and get my knowledge points, which will be a little more important once we have level 25. But like as we go through, we're going to be getting a whole bunch of discoveries from all the new nodes and stuff. So until we get kind of caught up, I'm not really super speed testing the farms. I will track the gold per hour, but we'll just go as we go. Oh. Surge, you're right. I canceled the food buff and I already had Darkmoon Firewater, so it didn't count. Oh, man. Rip. I totally forgot about the Darkmoon thing, where if you already have Darkmoon Firewater active and you use it, it doesn't apply. That's rough. But yeah, we're gonna get a whole bunch of these Thalassian Pumes as the catch-ups. Big time. Plus lots of exploration XP, so we'll just kind of meander around for a bit, get these things. How'd I get around the initial quest that required killing? I was able just to go take the portal straight to Quel'Thalas. Maybe because I think, like on my main, I've already done those quests, so I think I was able just to not do them on this character. But there wasn't anything special. I just took the portal to Silvermoon. It's so weird not having to actually mount up after each one. I don't know if it's really worth it to... There we go, I got it actually. It might not be worth it to get a lot of those ones, but I may as well try when I can. These ones might be a little harder for Traveler, so I'll leave a lot of the... Yeah, this actually this area is super dense with hostile mobs. Oh, yeah, I don't like that area. It'll probably be one to avoid. If I can help it. Solaz with a 70 stream streak. Strength and honor, brother. And greetings, Traveler. Yeah, I think if you do the kill quests on one toon, you can pretty much skip that aspect on any toon and just go straight to the main city. Like, I literally just went to the portal room and took the portal here. This is going to be a route. Oh, that guy hits hard. We very well may need to invest in some extra armor if we keep getting hit that hard. and we do have rested XP for now too, so each node is actually giving us 3,000. It's kind of crazy. I'm here for it though. I don't think there's any wild nodes here, so that's good. Really, like this first little area, I really just want to get to 25 skill, because then I can actually start using my knowledge points. And then I'll go hunt down the rest of the treasures too across the zones. Like as you see, like every node we're getting, or a lot of nodes we're getting, oh, that's just dazzling thorium, never mind. That wasn't the igneous rock sample. But a lot of nodes give us catch up for the knowledge points, which we'll definitely use. But we're not gonna hit full stride until probably, I'm guessing like level 83 to 84, where we kind of caught up to where we can. We'll be high enough level to use all of our consumables. So until then, I'm kind of just getting the lay of the land. We're getting all of the first gather discoveries. All the good stuff to get for sure. Eversong is a beautiful zone though. It's chill. We're just logging in for a nice chill farm day, guys. It's perfect. Have I considered doing a video series in Classic, like Goldbound Classic or something? I have definitely considered like a Goldbound Classic-esque one. What I will say is I think like the Goldbound in particular is a very long-term series. So my Classic series that I will do will probably be more short-term oriented. I wouldn't want to have kind of anything over 4 to 5 episodes on the side of Goldbound. So I did, like Double Down was in Classic, and then Hematrix and Valerix. So I've had a couple Classic characters. But after this guy here, do expect another Classic leveling character. I'll tell you that. But I tend to, at least recently, I kind of like to do those Classic runs more so as leveling runs versus like gold farming. Sometimes you'll have gold farming be a big aspect of it, like I did on Double Down. But yeah, I got the itch for a little bit of Classic leveling, so I think I will be there soon. I'm pretty sure I know which one I want to do. I gotta look into a couple things, but I think I know what kind of character I want to do. But like I said, I want to keep it one kind of secondary channel, like side quest at a time. I don't want to get too many side quests going at once, so I want to finish up Traveler before I open up a new chapter of a new book. Must have been hard to level that tomb without accidentally smacking a critter or two. Oh man, you have no idea. I'm one of those people who, when I'm running around, if I see a critter, I right-click it and I kill it. That happened when I was doing my 100 at a time hunter. I accidentally killed a critter and I had to kill 100 more, or 99 more of it. It was no joke. I haven't done it on this guy though. I pulled up the stats page earlier and we were safe. No kills, 0. 0 KBs, 0 honorable kills, nothing. One thing though, we were talking a little bit about it earlier, is in Zalaman, there's the wild nodes, right, where you spawn mobs. Apparently, I mean, it's not confirmed either way. There's some speculation that if you spawn mobs in your node, and then someone else comes by and kills those mobs, you get kill credit. If that's the case, I simply cannot get a single wild node on this character. Otherwise, I may incidentally get 3 kills or 4 kills or something. They fixed it. Others can't attack them now. Okay, that would be big. When did they fix that? I want to double check. Oh, you verified while urban with the wife? Okay. Okay. So we should actually be safe in Zalaman then for the wild nodes. That's really good news. I was a bit worried about that. I definitely know there used to be a thing about it. There definitely used to be a thing about that. Yeah, we're gonna go ahead
8
and leave that
months,
one.
1 more to go for the Twitch baby.
Yo, Zerbel with the 8 months. That's true. The 9-monther coming up. I got, we updated the channel points to Parade Knots, and soon we're going to be having updated sub badges, so stay tuned for that. I'm just getting like an artist to do them up, so that they're like my own assets, not, I didn't want to, for something like that where it's like a sub badge, and like subs are like, you know, like currency. I didn't want to just put like a Blizzard icon on it out of abundance of caution of copyright issues. I doubt there would be an issue about it, but I just wouldn't want to even toe that line necessarily. So I'm getting some sub badges done up that reflect what I want them to be. We're going to be doing kind of like gold, silver, inspired after like the WoW ore progression. Okay, so we unlocked midnight mining specializations. What's our herb level? Oh, we actually unlocked both herb and mining specs. So let's go have a look at those. You can also fly around and watch someone else hit the node and double check. That's true. That's a good way to double check, because if I see someone else take a wild node, and then like their mobs that spawn are not aggressive to me, then it's kind of confirmed. Yeah, that's a good idea. I'll do that when I get to Zelaman, just to be careful. But let's go ahead and get to a safe spot here and get some specializations going. Perhaps at the top of this little area here. So, mining and herbalism specializations in Midnight are unlocked when you hit level 25. I forget which one I want. Let me just see here. I do think I want the Bountiful Harvests, because Botany is the one where you get herbing well mounted. Yeah. So I do want Bountiful Harvests. Yep. And then I'll start to put points into these ones here. The first tree, it's a little bit counterintuitive, but the first tree I do want to go into is probably going to be Tranquility Bloom. Just to get the increased Nocturnal Lotuses. I'll probably just max this out first, though, for like a bit more of an even spend. And then Argent Leaf. We'll get all the sub-specializations soon enough. Okay, so we have a mining special or herbalism specialization unlocked. Now let's unlock mining specialization. And mining is a little bit different because I do actually want to go for the mining while mounted. So I will go for meticulous mining first. And I'm literally just going to rush to this point here to mine mounted midnight deposits. Actually, I have a whole bunch of stuff in my bags here. Let's go ahead and learn those. These are giving us plus herbalism and plus mining skill. We're going to be getting a lot of these today. Okay. Mining. We'll unlock the sub-spec just because it's free. And now, one thing we will be doing today is trying to maximize our knowledge, and I do have... It's called Mayu's Knowledge Point Tracker. So this is going to show me where all the possible knowledge points are. The ones I want right off the bat are going to be the treasures. I think I got all the treasures here in Silvermoon already. I'll go from zone to zone, and it'll show me which treasures I need. Don't forget to go to the main troll hub to get your +10 after getting enough points. That's true for the +10, but I do need to get the currency, the Void Knight Marl currency, and I don't know the best way to get this on a pacifist. Because I have to do world quests for it, so I guess I could track down world quests that don't require killing. I could just do it on my main and transfer, but I'd rather. I feel like something like that, that's like a currency for a purchase, I wouldn't feel right in just like going onto my main to kill mobs to get it. So I'll want to make sure I get that currency here. But yeah, I guess the chests might give me the Void Light Marl, and also flying through orbs in the sky gives Void Light Marl. I'll have to do a little bit of recon. Oh, the world quest where you fly through the orbs. That's true. Honestly, there's probably quite a few world quests that give Void Light Marl without combat. Leech Tick. Gives 1 per orb in the sky. Okay, that's not a bad idea then. Ryan Dreg, how am I? I'm doing great. Getting out on the old Traveler. Having a look around. I'll go into Zolaman real quick. Not Zolaman. The Zul area, just to see if I can find... Oh, this is weird. See if I can find some more treasures. Oh, you're sick? Sorry to hear that. That's no good. Yeah, this is Void Storm, Slayer's Rise, Herondar, Slayer's Rise, Slayer's Rise. Okay, so I have no mining things here. I got them all. Herondar, Void Storm. Okay. So actually I got all of the treasures from this zone, so let's go over to Herondar. I don't really want the Herbalism Journey out like that. Because I could test like an hour for gold here, but I don't think it's fair to do the zones without getting knowledge points first. Like I may as well just kind of level around getting knowledge points and then... Oh, I did not test that first. I didn't realize that was... Well, let's hope it doesn't count as kills, guys, if someone comes and kills that. I didn't realize that was a wild. Let's fly far away from that. Uh-oh. I'm in a different zone. I didn't test it. I think it sounds like they fixed it though. They're friendly to other players now. Okay, yeah, that should be good then. Still no kills, so I gotta focus a little bit more on this character. This character's kind of like a hardcore character where, like, it's a failable challenge. So I gotta not not zone out like that so much. We are getting a lot of dazzling thorium, by the way. What the heck? Yeah. Already made 1.8k gold, just kind of like meandering around. Like, not really farming too hard. It'll get better and better as we get more knowledge points, too. Did I hit it yesterday? The token? I did. Or we did. It was about it was 7 hours, and then we spun for a new zone. So we did it. It was a little bit longer than I expected, which is totally fine. It was a fun stream. But yeah, we got the token. You fell asleep and then the stream was over? Oh no. We did. If you want to watch, I think I pinned one of the comments that mentioned in the VOD, like when the spin happens. So the pinned comment on that one is like a link right to the spin. Just so anyone popping in, they don't have to like sift through 7.5 hours of footage to be like, where the heck does he spin for a new zone? So. Ooh, a little iced coffee today is good, guys. It's really good. Also, so I mentioned I was going to do some planting in the greenhouse yesterday after stream. Turns out, the hardware store closed while I was streaming, so that's gonna have to be today. I can't stream as late today, so I gotta go to the hardware store to get some, just some stuff for planting. Alright, so now here I can use this add-on, and for example, for the Harvester's Sickle, it links with TomTom. So now I have a TomTom waypoint to go find that sickle. It's pretty handy. So if you ever want to go get knowledge points, I would get Mayu's knowledge point tracker and TomTom. They're kind of like, together, it's just like easy peasy. Way nicer than Handy Notes. Handy Notes might work with it if you sync it to TomTom, but yeah, it makes it super easy just having it like that. This one might be a no-go, but I would really like to get it. You know what, I could actually just root it. I'm not gonna lie, Herondar has some really hard to locate nodes. Oops. Oh, I'm still getting attacked. What are we planting? Oh. We got some stuff on the agenda. So right now it's still a little bit early season. Like the greenhouse is warm, but there's still like a lot of snow around. So it's gonna be some earlier seeds like lettuce, beets, cucumbers, onions, garlic, a lot of stuff. And then later in the season, we're gonna be doing some planting of like some like berry stuff. All right, here's the first one of this zone. Next up, bloomed bud. Excuse me, oh my gosh. That came out of nowhere. Threw my neck out. You can right-click the knowledge point on the map, and TomTom will create waypoints to all of them in series. Yeah, so yeah, handy note should work similar. So that would be good. Oh. Am I blind? Oh, it's up top? Oh, it's under this one probably. Oh, there's one above me. This is where Herondar can be pretty rough, I'm not gonna lie. That was a big pull. 5 Argent Leaf. You hate Herondar, but the Azurite is good here. I actually love how the zone looks, but yeah, it can be kind of tough to get some of the nodes, I'm not gonna lie. I'm making a beeline to the bloomed bud. DM Broka, good morning. Greetings, traveler. We'll definitely sort out... I'll get this one's down here. We'll definitely sort out the knowledge, like, areas first. And then see if I can't get, like, the actual journals, too. The journals are going to be tough. And on this character, we're going to have, like, a lot of catch-up. Like, we'll get a lot of the catch-up knowledge as well. That'll help a lot. Lockman looks a bit weird. Little strange in the lock today. Indeed. Yeah, and this is not the most efficient way to go about getting these. I'm just like clicking the next one I see. There's definitely a better route around the zone, but hey, we gotta go anyways. Was it possible to max out the talent tree? Back in War Within? Oh, I don't actually know. Yeah, at the end of the season, was it possible to max it out? Okay, so those do give us Void Light Marl, so I want to make sure I'm getting treasures when I see them. I didn't realize those gave Void Light Marl. That's what we need as like a currency to purchase even more knowledge points. So we'll keep an eye out for those too. You rolled Jade Forest, and apparently giant shrimp are worth like 70 gold each right now. Must be down below. There it is. I mean, you can't go wrong with that. Sounds like you'll have a good time getting out of that zone. The new zones look sick and make mat farming an absolute joy. I do agree. The new zones are beautiful. Like, they are. Wait. I don't have the resin fragments required for that. Okay, we'll leave that be then. For some reason, on this character, my aerial halt is the keybind that I had second wind on my other character, so I kept stopping for no reason. Sorry, I didn't mean to keep stopping like that. We are getting so much knowledge points, it's crazy. Yeah, I mean, depending on what kind of content you're doing, if you're to like cap your weekly stuff, it can be a bit more like, I guess, casual friendly at midnight, which I'm not gonna lie, is quite nice for me. I'm pretty casual when it comes to end game content, but it can prevent like getting super far ahead on certain things with like the weekly time gate stuff for sure. But it kind of works out for me, I'm not gonna lie. Alright, so it looks like there's just one mining treasure here. Let's go get it. I do think Herondar, I mean, at least on my other characters where I can kill mobs, Herondar tends to be my favorite zone to farm in. So we'll see if it's the same on this character. I do think it was super beneficial to buy the profession gear early on, in this journey because I think we'll pay for it pretty quickly. Okay, I don't want to get kill cred for that. I gotta get away from here. If somehow I get like proximity kill cred completion for the quest, that would be really bad. I simply do not want that. Yeah, I didn't get cred. That's good. Honestly, I might go further away. Didn't realize there was a world quest going on. I'll kind of meander around the side until the world quest is over. You just drag aerial halt to the far side of the bar, or you can intentionally click it if you need. Yeah, I mean, I put it on R. I usually have it on R, so if I do need it, I can do it. But even if you're trying to land, it's like not really that much better than just like slamming into the ground. Total gold so far is good. I mean, we're just really kind of cruising around gathering a few things. I'll test the real gold per hours once we're a bit more knowledge pointed up. I'm gonna pull this guy away. Drop the mass entanglement, the instant cast AoE. Well, I guess I can't get that mining node. It disappeared as I was casting mass entanglement. Awesome. Classic midnight gathering experience, am I right? Nodes disappearing right in front of your face. That's alright. Okay, now I am going to go to the last zone of Voidstorm to get those treasures. There's a few Voidstorm treasures for sure. I am kind of now that I think about it, a little worried to go to Slayer's Rise. If I don't hit or heal anyone, I shouldn't get any kill cred, right? For like PvP. I'll have to be careful there. This was going at such a clip before you figured I was already max level. We still got 10 levels to go. We're not max level. We're leveling 80 to 90 now. But we're in the end game content. There's a portal from Herondar to Voidstorm. I think I do that, but I don't think I could find it quickly. All right, now for herbalism, we have the Peculiar Lotus. Let's go get that. Also, guys, look at this zone. These zones are awesome. They cooked with the zone design. I'm not gonna lie, it's so cool.
We are deep in enemy territory. Time to strike.
They are just like genuinely fun to fly around. Throw some tunes on, like flying around these zones. Mass entanglement was such an upgrade so I can root multiple mobs at once. Because before I had to hard cast root, but mass entanglement lets me get it right away. Even if there's a couple mobs, so that was a big upgrade for sure. We're actually almost about to hit level 81.
This area is compromised. It is vital to our mission that you secure.
Peculiar Lotus obtained, and that is the last of the herbalism treasures. Let's do all of these ones. All the mining treasures now. Actually, I just realized I should definitely have my Darkmoon Firewater on. There we go. So we have the food and the firewater active. This might be a bit much for even mass entanglement. I'm gonna leave that one be. I think there's gonna be a lot of areas in these zones where, especially for Traveler, where I can't kill any mobs. I might end up leaving a lot of nodes be, but we'll just play it by ear. We'll just see. I think if I'm strategic, I can avoid a lot of combat. But not all combat. Yeah, I don't have stealth yet. Oh, this is not great. I gotta wait for shadow meld. 10 seconds. I'm gonna go ahead and leave that node. Does the Decor PvP hide and seek give XP? I don't know. Decor PvP hide and seek. I'm not sure if I've done that, to be quite honest. I don't actually know what that is. We are in the Slayer's Rise. Oh, it's the new game mode. I haven't tried it. I don't know if it gives XP. It's like Plunderstorm. Oh. How do I not know about this? Which one's closer? Looks like this one's closer. Ooh, it's not out yet? Okay. I guess we'll see then. Patch 12.0.5. Yeah, we'll see when it comes out then if it gives XP or not. Alright, it's 272. Yeah, let's go to that one. 272 seems way better. No gold bound today? No, working on Traveler today. Generally, like usually I'll do for sure gold bound Monday, Wednesday, Friday, and then Tuesday, Thursday are generally a bit more flex. Tuesday's flex because sometimes it's just a patch day, and like we just can't play WoW. And then Thursday, I often will have like it as a big editing day. But yeah, Monday, Wednesday, Friday is pretty regularly the gold bound days now. Sometimes I'll do gold bound on Tuesday too, though, if I'm feeling crazy. You play hide and seek in that game mode, posing as a decoration. You get to like memorize what the place looks like before you do it, and you gotta like remember what decorations were there, and the ones that are new are people hiding. Okay. We officially have all of the treasures. Let's learn them up. We're getting a lot of knowledge here. Like a lot of knowledge, actually. I might go to a less intense place to apply the knowledge, like maybe get out of the Slayer's Rise. It's like Prop Hunt, if you know Gary's mod on Steam. I think I've seen that played. That makes sense. Where's this one? Got it. I'm not gonna get that one. I think this next node dings us. Level 81. Let's see. Ding indeed. Let's go. I can now use my file of finesse. Excellent. I could go to Silvermoon and try it out. True. I think I'll probably... I haven't really been doing too many quests on this guy. I'm kind of treating it more as like the gathering run. But they're... I probably could do quite a few quests in Silvermoon on him if they're not combat quests. Mana Lily. Oh, we're not getting that one. There's just too many things there. Perfect. We'll try to get back to Silvermoon here. It'd be a good time to... Whoa! Oh, that missed. We take a lot of damage. I'm gonna die, aren't I? Wow. Okay. We may need to invest in some gear before long. Portal's over here, right? Yeah. Portal's to Silvermoon. Alright, we're back. World quest for better gear? That could be a good play. Instead of buying it, if a world quest comes out with no kills, I could tag it for the gear for sure. I'll see if I can survive. If possible, getting to max level in like the legitimate starter gear would be kind of cool. But if I start dying a lot, then I might have to do that. And now we have 23 knowledge points to apply. Let's go ahead and just go all the way through here, and then we'll unlock the sub-specializations. Let's go. I am going to go into Tranquility Bloom first, because I think it's just going to give us more Nocturnal Lotuses in the long run. And then mining, we actually might have enough mining to get straight to Meticulous. I don't actually have as much mining knowledge points. Interesting. So we need 6 more to get to mining while mounted. Let's get back out there. I am currently, like, technically my spec is tank spec. I went Guardian spec just so I don't get dazed while mounted. Don't forget the dailies pop up in Silvermoon. That's a good point. Well, the weeklies. I think I have to get to a certain level before I can get them, right? I think I have to, like, get to a certain point of mining and herbalism. Because when I was level 1, I checked and they weren't there, so I don't know at what point they show up. Maybe it is level 25 now that I can apply knowledge. You know what? It's definitely worth checking it out, because the sooner we do that, the sooner we get knowledge points. So let's go... I'll go take a look at the profession trainer as well. Ooh, oh, I thought I could snake that one. Close. Might be level base 2. Yeah, because level 81 was for the consumables, so... Either if it was level 25, like, skill, or level 81, we should be able to do it now. And that is... Aren't they up here in the northern quadrant? Aren't they, like, in here? Profession trainer. Let's check out mining first. Oh yeah, it's up here. Because I know sometimes for like some of the professions they hand it out here, but this guy doesn't have any quests for me. So it might just be at the actual... Oh yeah, he has it now. Sweet. So it must have been like gated behind level 25 mining. Wow. Auto quest hand in is freaking fast. Did you see that? Wait, let's go do the herbalism one. That was insane. I just happened to have the materials, I guess, and it just auto-accepted everything. Ready for this? Easiest 24k XP of my life. Look at that. Alright, so now, literally for knowledge, all we can do, I really don't think we're going to be able to do the, what's it called? The abundance journal. We'll get some knowledge points from just like getting all the different types of nodes. So for each new type of herb and each new type of mineral you get a knowledge point. So we'll get those. That's the herbalism journal. Same thing with the mining journal. We get a point for all of these. We have all the treasures collected. We did our weekly quest. All I have to do now is get the catch-up ones, which are the Delacie and Phoenix Embers, which we have 111 of these to get. So a lot of knowledge points from like the catch-up. And then, as we slowly save up Voidlight Marl, we'll be able to purchase the plus 10 knowledge point book, but it does require 750 Voidlight Marl. So it'll take a while. We'll get that potentially from some world quests if we see one. If we see one that has it, but also from treasures and stuff like that. But let's just quickly go look. Well, this gives me Voidlight Marl for Arcana Gathered. That sounds like a gathering quest, in which case maybe we don't have to kill anything for it. So let's go take a look at that, because that could be a big chunk of Voidlight Marl towards our goal. That's my current thought process. Like, we'll just gather until we get all the catch-up stuff done. And once we're done all the catch-up, I'll start testing the gold per hours. Oh! Double Nocturnal Lotus drop, guys. That's a good chunk of change right there. Those are like 1k each. Let's go. Sometimes even more. The double Nocturnal Lotus is crazy. Wow. That's why we do it, man. That's why we do it. How is Lotus still 2k in NA? It's, oh, that was 2 Lotus, so it's 1,000 each right now. I don't know. NA just seems like the place to be for gold farming, that's all I could say. Yeah, they're down to 300 on EU. Oh, I'm sorry. That is not good. Siphons Arcana from a target. This quest might be kind of hard to do as a pacifist. Oh, whoa, wait, no shot that counts as a kill. Okay. I didn't realize it would frickin' siphon all of its life energy, but it doesn't count as a kill, apparently. Yeah, no kills. I don't know. Maybe I'll stick to these things. But yeah, that could have been a bad decision there. It was no XP, no kill, guys. This is going to be the easiest Void Light Marl ever. I mean, at this point, we've kind of accepted that it counts, so I'm just going to go ahead and take these ones too. Did we get the token yesterday? We sure did. There is no way I was stopping stream without that token yesterday, guys. No way. Not a chance. What did I spin? It is on the VOD. If you want to see it, I'll let you see it. But since this isn't the gold bound, I don't want to spoil it if anyone hasn't seen it. Since I'm not playing in the zone I spun yet, but it is on the VOD. There's a timestamp. But yeah, just in case someone doesn't want a spoiler. This should be the last one right here. And we should get 150 Void Light Marl. Perfect. Let me see if there's any more Void Light Marl world quests that we can do. Nope, nope, nope. Zero out of 100 leech tick. 0 out of 100 leech tick. Let me go see what that world quest is. Do you have to kill leech ticks? I'm not trying to kill no leech ticks. Or do you just have to, like, leech something and tick? It's a kill quest? Okay. Untrack, then. I will stay here for now. Oh, you have to kill wildlife to loot them? Alright, that's a no-go, then. Confirmed no-go. I mean, if we get a couple world quests here and there with Void Light Marl on top of orbs and on top of treasure chests, should be pretty good. We'll get there eventually. Current gold per hour, I mean, we haven't really been super efficient, is like 6,000 gold per hour-ish. I'm sure as we get higher skill points, we can really improve those numbers. Oh. Voidstorm and Heron are off. I went to them. I got the treasures there. I will definitely go back in a bit to test them out, but for now I'm trying to get all the catch-up knowledge points. Especially with Rested XP, this is no joke as far as XP. Ooh, the Lassian Phoenix Tail, thank you very much. We just got another Nocturnal Lotus, guys. Look at that. We had 3 Nocturnal Lotuses. The equipment is paying off. I might keep my bag open. There's just so many different things to farm here that I can't put them all on farming bar, so I'll just leave the bag open to kind of see where we're at. Bless me, thank you. Did I buy blue or green quality? I got mostly blue and then 1 green when it was like 5 times the price. Let's see. So I got the blue weapon, blue back, and then green. The heads were just like crazy expensive, so I got the green head. And it's the same for mining. Yeah, the helms were just like, for some reason, absurdly more expensive for the blue. We should see a steady increase in the gold per hour as we get more and more efficient at farming these two. Are purple gear a thing for mining and gathering? Not right now, at least that I know of. I mean, will it ever become a thing? Like, maybe? I don't know. I know when I bought, though, it wasn't a thing. There was like a max, and it was the blue one. And then there's like different levels of quality. So like we got like the highest quality. But yeah. It is through crafting orders. Oh. Okay, so it sounds like you can get epic, but through crafting orders. Character only crafting. Gotcha. Oh, okay. So it is possible. The nice thing about gathering, though, is even with, you know, how knowledge points work and catch-up works, even if you have low knowledge, you're still making gold. You just make a little bit less gold, so it'll be interesting to see how it increases. So our first hour so far, we're at like 8.2k for hour 1. I'll probably reset the gold per hour every hour and just see where we get to. Right, for the purple crafting, you have to do the abundance stuff, don't you? I really don't think I can do abundance on this character. Because I'll get kills inadvertently. And that's not something I want to do. At this point, like, I don't know what I would do if I got a kill right now. I'd probably just finish it off, but like fail the challenge technically. You know what I mean? Like, we're so close. 12 Argent Leaf is crazy. You can do the weekly, they give one each now for abundance. Do you have to, I think you have to like go into the abundance events though. I think you definitely get kills. Don't you like Farm Hut, especially for farming herbs and mining? I do. I quite like Farm Hut actually. I just don't like how it looks on stream or on videos, especially because like it looks good if you know what you're looking at, but if you've never seen Farm Hut before and you tune in, it's kind of like a bit what the heck is going on type of a situation. So I just try to keep it pretty basic on my when I'm live or when I'm recording. Try to get the footage with the best viewer experience. But I do like Farm Hut, yes. I think I have it installed. Oh, no, I don't right now. I guess I uninstalled it. Oh, no, from the weekly mining and herb quest. Oh, I probably have some now then, yeah. Although, I'll only do... I would hope I hit level 90 this week. So, I won't be able to do too many of that weekly quest on this character. Honestly, I'll just leave that guy be. Jaeger back. How's the travel gathering? It's going good. We went around, got all of our treasures, doing all the catch-up stuff, and now we're kind of we did our weekly quest. So now we're trying to get just going, getting the catch-up materials and seeing how we fare. I think after this 20 seconds in the first hour, I'm gonna stop and apply all my knowledge, and I think we'll have mining while mounted already, which is way earlier than I expected to get it. Okay, yeah, so the first hour, which did include a lot of just moving around to get treasures, we ended up pulling 8.6k, which is actually pretty solid. Let me go ahead and learn all of these knowledge point things. Do we have enough? We do. You can now mine while mounted at midnight deposits. That was way faster than I thought it would be. So now that we got that, I'm just going to go into plentiful ores. And now herbalism, we are already 40 into this, and I'm going to go just straight for the Nocturnal Lotus. We're cooking. Make sure all my buffs are back up. Is the mount really worth 40 points? You always feel like more gold per hour would be in something else. I think, here's my thought process on the mount on a druid. I think for sure off a druid, mining while mounted is like really like the best bang for your buck. On a druid, maybe, maybe not. On a pacifist druid where we can now more frequently like gather the mining node in combat and then fly away, I think it is worth it. Because it saves us having a shadow meld to remount a lot. So I think it is worth it for this character in particular. For a regular druid, it might not be worth it. Because you can, it's for sure, you can just like do regular mounted and get instant cast mount or like kill whatever, but yeah, it, you know, could go either way. I for sure didn't go for the mounted mining or mounted herbalism on this character, but you do get a lot of good skill points on the way up as well, so it's not bad. Let's reset the timer here. As we get into the second hour, we should, in theory, get more gold per hour, but we did actually get a lot of Nocturnal Lotus last hour. Like, we got a double proc, so I don't know. What the heck? You guys see that? I was like swimming. That's kind of weird. Try to skill everything over 20 so you get increased finesse on it. So, is finesse what gives you the chance to find Nocturnal Lotus, or is finesse to gather more materials? Oh, it's more materials. I don't know, because like my thought process was you rush the point that gives you the chance to get more Nocturnal Lotus. Like find Nocturnal Lotus when you wouldn't otherwise. I think I'm gonna go for that spec, to be honest. Ooh. Because like Nocturnal Lotus is like it's 1,000 gold each. So you'd have to get a lot of extra herbs over like one random Nocturnal Lotus to make it worthwhile, I think. We are going to have a lot of knowledge points to spend, though, as we go. Like, there's one right there. Nocturnal Lotus. Yeah, Finesse on tier 2 would be good, but... I do think I'm going to rush the Lotus. I wish I had another Shadow Meld or something. Five seconds on Shadow Meld. Got it. No shot I get this one. Honestly, this forest area is too densely populated. I think I avoid it on Traveler. Better to get gold Argent Leaf Root? Argent Leaf Root? Yeah, I mean, you can get... I don't know. I still think getting a couple random Nocturnal Lotus procs you wouldn't get is kind of like goated. Because they're 1,000 gold each. I mean, on the way up, we'll get more perception stuff on each of them, but... I don't know. I think both builds are, I mean, you're going to get more gold than otherwise you would have. I mean, getting either more tier 2s. And eventually we'll get all those other ones, but I do want to rush the Lotuses. You love to look at bamboo, but it's annoying for gathering. Well, there's just so many mobs in there. Like, it's hard to get around all those mobs. Have I ever played Diablo? I did. I played Diablo 3 when it first came out. That was the only Diablo I really played. I had a lot of fun with it, though. But ever since then, I haven't really gotten back into Diablo too much, you know? The new D4 expansion came out yesterday, right? Has anyone been playing that? Like, what's the vibe? Bueno? No bueno? D2 is the best? I never played Diablo 2. I'm definitely not opposed to it. It sounds like it'd be fun. D3 was the best. Oh, we got some competing opinions here. See, I played D3. What really appealed to me about D3? Guess what appealed to me about D3? I mean, real money auction house, guys. Come on. Real money auction house in D3. That appealed to me. Yeah. Some strong opinions on D2 versus D3. Do a poll? Oh, well, I gotta get out of here. 1 sec. I'm gonna die. Get this one here. I don't want to set up a straw poll for both YouTube and Twitch, but like, I'll do a poll on both YouTube and Twitch. 1 sec. Let me pause the timer. I'm curious. Although there's probably a lot of people who, you know, who haven't played either that are watching. So, Diablo 2, 3, or 4. I'll throw 4 in there. Screw it. I'll throw 1 in there. I'll throw it on YouTube as well. Curious. Diablo 1, 2, 3. 3, or 4? Question mark. Okay, that should be live on YouTube as well. So yeah, what do you prefer? Diablo 1, 2, 3, or 4? Did I manage to get the token yesterday? We did. It was about 7.5 hours in, I think we got it. So we got it. GG. Guys, gold per hour is already up to a perceived 22k. Just with those extra couple knowledge points. That's insane. If we can keep up that rate, we're golden. Although we did, to be fair, we did get a Nocturnal Lotus pretty early on. Currently, Diablo 2 is leading on Twitch. I can't see the YouTube poll right now. I gotta tab over to it. Cloudy Quartz. Wait, did the poll? The poll might have disappeared on YouTube. Yeah, I don't know where it is. Can you guys see the poll on YouTube? Yes? Okay, cool. I don't know why I can't see the results on my end. On Twitch, Diablo 3 won the poll for what the preferred Diablo is. On YouTube, you're saying Diablo 2 is ahead. Okay. Oh, there we go. I can see it now. Oh, it's neck and neck Diablo 2 and 4 on YouTube. I'll let it go like another little bit, and then we'll see. There we go. So on YouTube, we ended up with a preference to Diablo 2, whereas Twitch was Diablo 3. So it was pretty close on both, though, guys. Definitely close on both. I only played 3, personally. And that was quite a while ago. Honestly, all of the forest areas look so cool, but there are just so many mobs in there that it's so hard for me to actually get the nodes. You know? Oh, you guys are talking about the how I'm gathering nodes without clicking on them? That, my friends, is the interact key. You don't have to have your mouse over the node when you press the interact key. Your character just has to be facing, like, imagine like a cone of awareness like this on your character, like eyesight. You have to be facing the node. So if I'm facing away and I press the interact key, it doesn't work. As soon as I'm like facing it kind of head on, the interact key will pick up the node for me. I have it bound to G, so I just press G when I'm close to the node, and then I mine or gather it. Dude, mining while mounted is unreal with both herbs and ore. This is crazy. We're almost level 80. We're almost level 82, guys. Did we just find the best way to level up in Midnight? Like, it was fast through level 1 to 80. It's also, I mean, we have rested XP right now, to be fair. So we'll see what happens when that's over. But still, it's good. slows down. It slows down at like 87. Well, by then we'll be making so much gold, we won't even care if it takes longer, I hope. By then we'll be like caught up on all the knowledge points and just making like 50k an hour. That's my plan. We'll see. We'll see. Currently, it is in the top spot for gold per hour, and I'm not even close to max out on knowledge points. If we get a couple more proc Nocturnal Lotuses or some gold, you know, herbs and stuff, it's game over. I mean, at this point, I'm not really testing the gold per hour in the zone. I'm kind of just trying to level up my knowledge. I suppose there's also the question of, will I hit max level before I get caught up on the profession? Like the profession skill points, you know? Got it. It's possible that I hit level 90 before I actually get all of the catch-up. Because there's like 110 catch-up knowledge points I'm going to be getting from these nodes over time. The Thalassian Embers and the Igneous Rock or whatever it's called. I should go Overload spec. Get 5 points in Overload perk. In Zolaman, the yield is crazy. Is there any risk? I'm just thinking. With Overload spawning mobs that I have to kill. Because with Overload spec, which types of nodes do you generally want to overload on? That's going to be a root. And gather. Light infused, right? You have to kill mobs with Overload. Yeah, if to get the good. Oh. If to get the good gold per hour, you have to kill mobs from Overload. Because the regular Zelda mod, like wild mobs, they do spawn mobs. Apparently now they're friendly to other players, so we won't get kill credit. I am gonna double check that. I accidentally grabbed one early on and ran away because it spawned the mobs, and I guess no one killed them. Maybe they couldn't kill them, but I'll double check that before I gather any more in Zolaman. Jaeger, you can also confirm they're good to gather. You live in Zolaman for 2 to 3 hours a day gathering. It was changed about 2 weeks ago. Okay, so we have multiple reliable sources confirming this. I think we'll be safe. Neil also saw it himself. Okay. So yeah, but earlier on though, it would have been very not safe for us, but now it should be good. Love to hear it. I'll probably pop over there in a little bit just to kind of gather around as we level up. I want to spend a bit of time in other zones to get all of the herbalism journal, just discovering all the different herbs and ores. I think that'll be good. And then also the exploration XP is no joke either. Overlord spawns in a mob in Zolaman. Okay. But just extra things to catch and pick up in Eversong and Voidstorm, not sure about Herondar. Okay. Don't overload the primal nodes. They spawn in elite. Roger that. I'll try to remember this. One of them teleports you somewhere too. Come on. Got it. Oh, I so got that. Let's see if I can go back and get it. Just gotta go need that one. I don't think we win that that fight. Zolomon Overload is interesting because it technically takes the mob to 1 HP, but then gives you a perception buff. Ooh. That might be a bit risky, because like, what if I have some kind of talent that I don't realize that somehow reflects damage? And if it's at 1 HP and I accidentally kill it by accident? Becomes immune? Oh. So as long as the actual first, it wouldn't count as a kill if it goes down to 1 HP, so it actually probably be okay. Question: why am I not collecting the motes of light from these ones? Am I not getting? I am getting motes of light. Is there something I'm doing that's missing them? If so, I'm not aware of what I'm doing. But I am getting the motes of light. Maybe it doesn't show up on Loot Appraiser though. That could be it. That would make sense if it doesn't show up on Loot Appraiser. The light infused nodes spread out 2 mo that fall on the ground. Oh, I thought that was an AoE to dodge. That gives you nodes? I thought that was an AoE. I've never been hit by it. Okay. Alright, yeah, I'm not gathering them because I thought it did damage to me. That's the answer. I don't know, yeah. I've spent too much time in Dunmoreau recently, guys, okay? I've been looking inside silverleaf bushes. They do hurt. Oh. Well, I mean, it's not, like, terrible to get them, but I have such a low health pool, because look at my gear. Zero item level is crazy, isn't it? Next time I see it, I'll try tanking them and see how much damage I take. Dying doesn't end the challenge, it just is inconvenient. Also, if you're wondering when I'm going to apply the knowledge points I'm getting, I'm going to go for like an hour and then apply all the knowledge points I earned. Just for 2 reasons. So I can just apply them all at once and then like kind of see the progress more linear or like more all at once. But also, I'm curious how many of the catch-up knowledge points I get per hour. And I kind of want to see that in my bag. Well, yeah, while you guys have been playing Midnight, I've been studying Silverleaf. I have done like a good chunk of gathering. Like my main is caught up like on professions and stuff, but I haven't, I've always been dodging the light fused ones. I literally didn't know that. I feel like maybe this is a me thing or just like a streaming thing. There's definitely things that I just would never have known unless I did it while streaming and people are like, why are you doing that? Because like I just don't know a lot of things. It's not worth it. They're like worth 2 gold. I mean, if you have to stick around for it, you may as well just get on to the next node, right? What expansion are we in? We're now on Traveler in current content, so in Midnight on Traveler. At least I think it is worth. Yeah, they're 2 gold each on NA. Do I have farming gear? I do. I invested literally like 50% of the gold I earned from levels 1 to 80, so I spent probably like 50k, and I got a good set of gathering gear. So right off the get-go, so all of the gathering in Midnight, I've had pretty solid gear. I've also got my consumables, which now that I see it, I have to reapply my file. Yeah, I got the food buff. I got Darkwind Firewater, and I got the file of finesse or whatever. So we are pretty kitted out. I'm not, and I got all my knowledge, I got all my treasures, and did my daily quests. So now we're just trying to get the catch-up stuff. Plus, I gotta save up Voidlight Marl. Voidlight Marl for the 10 knowledge points from like the journals or whatever. Surprised I don't use Gathermate. Sometimes keeping her up plotted, I have more patience than you. I used to use Gathermates and routes and stuff, but I kind of like the almost like meandering method too. And then I kind of just let myself go, and eventually I end up finding a route, and then that's the route I do. It is, to a certain degree, though, satisfying to see Gathermate show all the nodes track as you gather them, until eventually, like, your whole map is just like nodes. But I try to keep my UI pretty simple for stream and YouTube. What level? Level 81. Almost 82 though, so this might actually get us level 82 right here. What's my slash plate on this level? 47 minutes on this level. Okay, that wasn't the one that... One sec. Okay, it doesn't do much damage to me, but a little bit of damage. The motes of light. Even though there's a lot of nodes in that forest, I'm avoiding it because there is also a lot of mobs around pretty much all the nodes. Oh, maybe one more ore? We have officially gone through all of the rested XP I had, so we're going to level a little bit slower now. Oh, let's go ahead and get out of the world quest. Oh no. Do I get credit for that? Thank goodness. I was getting credit for that world quest for a second there. I'm like, please tell me I'm not getting credit for kills. Oh. Imagine if a world quest fails the challenge. This must be Ding right here. Level 82. Level 82. Uh-huh. Nice. Let's go. Glad you're able to look back at stream. Oh. You missed the zone roll due to power outage. Oh no. It is on the VOD, and I pinned the timestamp comment, so you should be able to go right to the zone spin on that VOD if you don't want to watch the 7 hours. I don't know why you wouldn't want to watch the 7 hours before it though. It was pretty hype. Pretty intense, I'm not gonna lie. To get credit, don't you have to damage or heal someone attacking the mob? Generally, yes, but I feel like world quests... Because, like, I was getting percentage progress to the world quest being done. And I wasn't doing damage or healing, so I was worried that because I was getting percentage progress, maybe I was getting kill progress. Doesn't look like I did, though. On stats. Yeah, no kills. These are the things we've got to be careful about, though, on this character. What do motes of light do? I think they're just a crafting reagent. Do you guys know, like, what crafts they're used for? I don't actually know myself. It's just a mote of coalesced light formed from the light bloom can be bought and sold in the auction house. And there's a lot that are bought and sold per day, like 1.7 million it looks like. What? Is that 1.7 mil? No, that's 176,327 per day. We gotta put some commas in there. That's hard to see at a quick glance. I might meander for the second half of this half hour to Zol Aman, just to try to get some of those nodes as well. And to get some of the exploration XP too. Leave this up, I guess. 6 Sanguithorn is 374 gold. Very good. I mean, yeah, the finesse arguments might be pretty valid. I think both finesse and Nocturnal Lotus spec is probably good. I think both would be pretty good gold per hour. Ideally, you get enough knowledge for both of them. Okay, so motes of light are used for alk pots, sunflower silk armors, and a lot of decor. Okay, so it's like a wide variety of things motes of life are used to craft. But yeah, they just spawn from some of the nodes, and then they rain down that AoE, and if you get hit by the AoE, it seems like you get one of them. But I don't know if it's worth sticking around, because they're only worth like 2 gold, and I kind of want to get to the more valuable nodes. Because, like, sticking around is, like, basically, like, mounting up. Like, wasting time just sitting. This is a wild one. I should just be able to fly away. I'm pretty sure we're safe on this, but I don't, you know, you never know for sure. So should I be trying to overload the wild ones or no? Is that just too risky? Because are those the ones that go down to 1 HP? I kind of forget now. I have yet to put overload on my action bar. I gotta do that. Yeah, I don't know if it would count as a kill. What do you get, though? You get like a... Uh-oh. You get a perception buff? For the spirit bear thing? May as well gather this on the way when we're running away from the mobs. There we go. Darkmoon Firewater is up. Let me use that real quick. Okay, it's a 5-minute buff on one of them. Let me try it. Let me try overloading this. Let's just test it out right here, guys. Oh. Sorry, I can't get it yet. I have to unlock level 75 mining to do that. So never mind. Not quite there. 4 more mining levels, I can unlock another spec. We have a lot of knowledge to do once we get out of here, too. This node might be bugged. I can't seem to get it. Well, there it is. Maybe I was just lagging a little bit. It can be hard to see if they're on the upper or lower levels, though. I guess this one is kind of both. I'm assuming as we level up, we'll just get up to a higher and higher knowledge point. Probably getting to like 30 to 50k gold per hour, if we're lucky. The average gold per hour while leveling, like right now, we're up to like 13. Room for improvement for sure. If we average like 20,000 gold per hour, and we end up having to level or farm for like 15 hours-ish, maybe, who knows? From 80 to 90, that would be only like 200k gold, right? 300k. We might actually be able to get a lot higher gold per hour at the end, so it might really skew it upwards. Only one way to find out. Didn't get any Void Light Marl from that one. That's okay. Is there a spec that ends up using resilient seeds? Because we're planting them, but there must be like one of the specs that like lets you gather more from seeds you plant. That might be that one that's like the guaranteed Nocturnal Lotus per hour, perhaps, for like the alt armies. Tanking the Nocturnal Lotus prices. I mean, I think NA prices were as high as like 2.2k, so they're down like to 40% of their high. But 1,000 gold per node is still pretty crazy for Lotus. You gotta admit, like 1,000 per Nocturnal Lotus? They're down to like 300 in EU, right? Oh, those have AoEs? I'm not familiar with that. Peace on out of there. Got it. See, like that node in particular, we would have had to re-stealth after if we didn't have mining while mounted. So mining while mounted there is paying dividends. Lotuses are 1k on EU right now? Oh. Someone mentioned that they were 300. So they're about the same price on EU. That's good. Oh yeah, no, a few weeks ago, Nocturnal Lotuses were bumping like 2.3k each. I sold a couple at that price. They've come down a fair amount since. With Traveler, are we able to buy the finesse gear? Yeah, I got, let's plant the seed real quick. I bought a full set of gear for herbalism and for mining. So we have pretty good gear, especially for like a startup kind of build. I mean, I could eventually get better gear with crafting or spending a little bit more money, but for what I'm doing, I wanted to spend a little bit of the gold I earned going from 1 to 80, which I think we spent about 50k, and got some good stuff. It's definitely helped because we're getting a little bit of extra here and there from finesse. Yeah, there's some nodes that are just a bit too much of a puzzle to find. Good afternoon. You tried this challenge, but you're too much of a murderer and failed. Oh no, you killed some mobs. It's like, it's kind of like hardcore where if you lose your focus, all of a sudden it's like, oh, I just killed a mob. Hardcore is like if you lose your focus, like, oh, I'm just dead. It can be, yeah, you gotta definitely be locked in for a decent amount of time. At this point, though, like, having low-level gear is kind of a bonus. Oh, I'm lagging in game. Pretty badly, actually. That was not good. Oof. Yeah, at least stream is stable. We're good. That was definitely game lag. Whew. Yeah, I think which gear could have finesse, I went with finesse, and then I have, I think I like a little bit of perception. I don't know exactly the breakdowns though. Deafness build could have been interesting, because yeah, it would help us get some of these mobs that are a bit harder. Let me see here. I got finesse, deafness, perception. So I got a little bit of a mix on the one thing, but I definitely stacked finesse for the extra nodes. Or the extra pulls. We do have some deafness by fire water. Although that kind of actually brings up a pretty interesting idea. Fire water just increases deafness by 15%. So if you stack deafness, is fire water even more effective because it's increasing your score by 15%? You know what I mean? Like you get even more use out of Darkmoon fire water if you have a high deafness score? I never thought about that. Because it's not like a flat deafness increase, it's a percentage increase, so it must. Thank God the Dragonflight talent system that dealt damage on landing. Yeah, so you're talking about back in Dragonflight with Skyriding, there's a talent where if you landed hard, you would stun and do damage to everything around you. That would have been a death sentence for this challenge. Like, we would accidentally kill critters. Imagine that. We just land on a node and there's like a random squirrel beside it. Game over. Right then and there. Critter down. Stats page would say one thing killed and it'd be like, oh, that's too bad. It's a very good point. So this, oh, we got it. We're getting more gold for sure with our increased knowledge. We'll definitely get more and more as we go. Like I said, I haven't used any of these knowledge points I've gotten from this kind of session of farming. I'll apply them sooner than later, though. When this hits to an hour. What's the macro I use to farm nodes without actually clicking on them? That's actually just the in-game interact keybind. So if you go into like settings and search interact key, you can just bind one of your keys to interact with the target in front of you. So I bound it to G, so when I'm beside a node, I just press G, pick it up, and go on to the next. That's another thing I learned while live. I'd never used it before. And earlier on in the gold bound, I was pretty opposed to it. I said, I don't want that. But I eventually got it, and I quite like it. You can also use it, like, in my opinion, the biggest benefit of it is with fishing. You can reel in the bobber when you're fishing without clicking on the bobber. Your mouse doesn't even have to be over it. You just have to be facing it. Exactly. Press G to receive gold. And then just press it again and go like this. GG. Gold gained. That's what GG stands for, right, guys? Perhaps not. I don't know. I actually don't know what I'm going to do with this character when I hit max level. I think I just leave him. I don't want to play him as a regular character because then he'll get kills. It's kind of cool having him not getting kills. We'll have to see. Oh, I'm out of seeds. Okay. In TBC, you found it doesn't really work. The interact key. Huh. I haven't tried it in there. It's a relatively recent addition. I think they added it with more so like controller and like whatever those Steam Deck players, so that you can interact with things. Because it also works with like the auction house and stuff like that. Like if you go up to an NPC who has a quest and you press the interact key, it'll talk to the NPC. So it's not just for gathering, it's for like all gameplay. Definitely designed for mobile. Not sorry. Not mobile. Controller playing. Is there any setup you can do to play WoW mobile? I never thought about this. I guess you'd have to have like a decently solid like basically touchscreen laptop. Dedicated gather character works fine for this guy. Plus, in future expansions, that's true. Yeah, in future expansions, I can keep it going. However, I could also have a villain arc and just go and push mythic keystones on this guy and just kill everything. I'll probably just keep him as a gatherer and kind of dormant until the next expansion. But he will be pretty well kitted up with gathering. Like, he'll be fully knowledge pointed up pretty soon. Yeah, I think Steam Deck is the best way to play WoW mobile. Like, you're not going to get it on a phone. It'd have to be a Steam Deck of sorts. I suppose you could play on a phone, but you might be more so like connecting to like a virtual connection where you have a computer somewhere and you're kind of just connecting, like remoting in on your phone. I don't think you can play Midnight like with the current graphics on a phone. Maybe I'm wrong. And maybe you could play Classic on a phone. Like, maybe Classic could run it. I mean, heck, you can play RuneScape on a phone. Classic can't be much harder to run than RuneScape. But certainly these zones I feel like would be pretty tough on a phone. But yeah, Classic WoW compared to like retail WoW is so much easier to run, right? Our rates for Nocturnal Lotus, surprisingly, are lower this hour than the last hour. We got 3 in the previous hour. We must have gotten quite lucky on that. Next video playing WoW on a rotary phone from 1940. Greetings, Traveler. Already level 82 IUC. Faster than you expected. We've been cruising. We've been cruising. 1 to 80 is like... It's not like a speed run. Like, speed runs are much faster. But for general leveling, I would legitimately recommend leveling through Gathering. If you're someone who likes Gathering and making gold, 1 to 80 I made like 80, 90k. And it took about 13, 14 hours of actual playing. So not like the best gold per hour, but I mean, it's pretty chill gold per hour. Like, it's pretty chill Gathering. And you can make it a lot faster if you just did the more efficient zones. Like if you skipped out on Outland. Outland was pretty low XP per hour. The nodes were just too far apart. Not to mention, if you're not playing a pacifist character, you can probably, you know, min-max that a little bit more. I would have to imagine, at least. Bright, greetings, Traveler. We are on Traveler today. Oh, there's a lot of guys around here. I think I'll just avoid that one for now. Go to the next. Dungeons and Gathering easy combo, more so with queues for DPS. That's actually a very good point. If I was not playing a challenge, I would probably level up a DPS and just gather in dungeon queues and get like Gathering and Exploration XP. That might be like a really good balance. Because then you're mixing it up too with like different dungeons. What's the best zones to level as a Gatherer? Well, I didn't test out all of them, but I can highly recommend pretty much any Cataclysm zone, particularly Uldum, Deepholm. I've heard good things about Vashir. For straight leveling speed, Mop and like the Jade Forest is quite good, but I didn't test them all. But you're gonna have a good time for leveling speed in like Kata and Mop, it seems. I don't know about the higher level expansions or the more recent expansions. If I could only give you one recommendation, probably Uldum. Or Jade Forest. Or just like go between the two. Actually, I'd probably do Jade Forest to level 30 because you can't go to Kata zones until level 30 for some reason. There might be a way to use time walking to get around that, though. We're live again today? Oh yeah. Greetings, Traveler. On Traveler today. It's getting a little bit confusing now, though, with Traveler being my kind of like welcome phrase. I still can't believe I got that name, though. Traveler. I should have made a guild for this guy called Greetings. And then he would just be Greetings Traveler. Just like a one-man guild of greetings. There's still time. Yeah, but we're hanging out in Goldbound. It's pretty cool still. But yeah, I could. Traveler should use the Explorer title. I do have that title. What other titles would be good? Traveler the Patient. Also be a good one. Throw back to the Wrath of the Lich King achievement. There's still time. Yeah, you know, it is kind of. I actually do like how they did the ore and everything in these new zones. How we're back to like a type of copper ore. We're basically just copper ore farming again today, guys, but we're getting a lot more gold for it. So I'm gonna skip this area. It's too scary. Am I gathering lumber too? Not on this run. I did want to maximize for the gold. Lumber would be good if I wanted to use it, but the lumber would give me the XP, but not like right away gold. It would be down the road gold from crafting. So I'm just doing dual gathering on this one. But yeah, I think if you did want to just maximize for XP, you should also gather lumber, because it's just going to increase the density of your XP nodes. Definitely. If we could just maybe proc one more Nocturnal Lotus in this hour and just boost up the gold per hour, that'd be min-max. A character named Greetings and a guild named Traveler. Greetings, Traveler. Yes. Honestly, if Goldbound fills up, or like if we make a new like guild on a different like classic version, Travelers would be a good guild name. Like with like plural. Or if like we have to have like a second guild for overflow. Although on retail, Goldbound 2 would probably be better, but yeah, it's not a bad guild name. Travelers. New challenge idea, lumberjack only lumbering. That would be cool. You would get a lot of lumber. It'd be interesting to see someone do that and then also craft with all the decor, like on an alt or something, and see how much gold you make. Oh, that node disappeared. Okay. We got some more seeds now. Have I tried a group of gatherers? Like gathering in a group? I haven't tried that. Or like a guild name. Missed big with a 10 stream streak. Thought you shared this earlier, but Twitch said you didn't. It just popped up for me, so I didn't see it earlier. It is showing up now though. Repping the 10 stream streak. Let's go. Oh, snagged it. Yeah, so this one here will be an interesting one because we'll see how many knowledge points per hour-ish we can like expect. So far I've gotten 12 quartz and 6 embers. Surprisingly, we got more quartz than embers, but by a lot. So there might be a big variance on that. Whoa, 7 Sanguithorn gold. That'll bump up the gold per hour. Fulgent copper in the bags too. GG. I do wonder which ones we haven't discovered here yet. As far as light fuse, maybe there's light fuse tin that we haven't discovered and we'll get knowledge for it. No, we've already done that one. I might pop over to like Voidstorm and Herondar a little bit more today just to get the knowledge points from discovering all the nodes there too. Let's see where we're at. Because Herbalism Journal, I should probably look at this when I'm not farming. I'll look at it between the hour sessions. That way I can see if there's any nodes in like Silverman I have to hunt down, or nodes in Zelamon I have to hunt down to get the knowledge points. Not to mention, it's always good to go into new zones on Traveler, because like we're over here, we're getting a bunch of like random exploration experience just for going into different areas of the zone. And it's 1,500 gold each for exploration. Like the same as a node, 1,500. Let me go up here and get this one too. Stuck in Decilis? Are you doing a gold down challenge? Yeah. Only 19k to go. We'll have your gathering root of Decilis burned into your brain forever. You'll be doing gathering loot laps in your sleep. I know the feeling. I know the feeling. They'll get to a point where they'll be in the zone. Oh, Nocturnal Lotus, let's go. Right at the end too. That bumps up the gold per hour. You'll know you're gathering too much, or maybe actually just enough, when you're in the zone and someone asks, or you're talking about like where something in the zone is, and you point in your room spatially. Like, oh, it's back there, that mob. That's when you know you've been farming a long time. That's when you start to realize you're locking some good hours. At least so I've heard, you know. You're also farming and you got a Lotus at the same second? Interesting. Coincidence? I don't know. Oh yeah, guys, how's the light look on the cam today? I have my window open with natural light and then my key light. I don't know if I'm a bit too washed out today or not. I didn't really think about it. I just kind of had the window open when I booted up stream today. Might have to change like some of the settings a bit, but you can see a bit more natural light coming in. Looks fine? Sweet. Looks good? Awesome. Are we min-maxing or just still leveling up? Still kind of leveling up, but I am curious for each kind of section, as we get more and more knowledge points, how fast the gold per hour increases. So I am going to be, like for the video, I'm taking a snapshot of each hour as I level up, and I'm going to graph the increase in gold per hour as we get more knowledge. And then once we're at a decent amount of knowledge, I'm going to test the zones for like an hour. That's my plan. But right now, we're still trying to get all the knowledge points caught up. Boom. All right, so second hour complete. We got, as you can see here, 13,780 gold per hour for that hour. Actually pretty good gold per hour. Oh yeah, we're still leveling up. We're at 85 mining and 78 herbalism. But yeah, so we got 13,700 gold per hour. I may as well post this as we go, hey? What's the WoW token out at? Out of curiosity. So only like 8,000 less than what I bought it at. Not bad. This is where the gold really starts to kind of come in, guys. We're in midnight now. But yeah, in the hour, we also got 12 Cloudy Courts, which is 12 knowledge points in mining. if we keep up that rate, it'll take us 10 hours to get caught up on mining with the catch-up mechanics, because we are like 110 of these to gather. For herbalism, we only got 6 the last hour, so it would take us 20 hours to get caught up. Maybe we got unlucky on the embers. Did we do a zone spin yesterday? You fell asleep before the end? We did. Yes. Around like hour 7, like 7.5 hours in. If you want to watch the actual spin on the VOD, there's a timestamp in the comments of like when the spin happens. Oh, we did end up spinning. It's so different farming in midnight, because as you're listing everything, it's like, your auction is sold, your auction is sold, your auction is sold. Like if we go to our auctions, watch this. It's like all of it. It's like half of it is sold. That is so crazy. Yeah, look. As we've listed it, 15,000 sold as we were listing, and it's just climbing. It's literally just like insta-selling. Oh, we sold thorium for way too low. Whatever. Yeah, like that's... You gotta love to see that. But let's go ahead and use up all of our knowledge. Got a lot of this to go through. Studying the embers. Now we'll have a bit more knowledge to gather with. I can learn overloaded subspecialization. I wonder if it's worth getting a subspec. I don't know if I will right now. I'll probably go for like plentiful ores. Now, let me see what I can get here. Should I actually just end up rushing? Get plus 15 finesse. For all nodes though, right? Like, it wouldn't be bad to go a little high on that, but eventually it'd be good to go pretty far on this too. I feel like I want to get to the plus 15 finesse. Oh, I got that. Plus 5 skill, perception. Okay, the next 15 finesse is that far into the tree. Honestly, I might go for like a bit more finesse on this. No, I'll put a bit more knowledge points into this part here. Herbalism. I'm committing to the bloom bringer. All right, we're locked in. Oh, actually, I can unlock sub-specializations here. Just to get the first point in all the trees. There's no limit to how much you can learn between the trees. Right. You just have to have the knowledge points to spend. So, we right now will have like up to like maybe even like 200 knowledge points to spend once we're fully caught up. So we'll have to see how that goes. But in the beginning, it's a bit more important where you spend them. At the end, like you kind of end up getting towards everything. as the weeks go on, you can unlock more and more. Let me see if there's any for the herbalism journey. Let me pause this for a second. So herbalism journal. Primal, void, wild. I don't know if... Are the primal argent leaves and azroots in Silvermoon? Eversong Woods. Okay, so I still have to find quite a few different nodes here in Eversong, so I should stick around for a while. Because I need to get all the primals eventually. Like being able to max with everything? Yeah. So I think later in the expansion you will be able to be maxed. I do believe. Oh wait, no, this is light infused. Maybe the primals are elsewhere. I think it'll be like around the second raid tier, everything will be maxed or close if you're caught up. Oh, primal is Herondar? Okay, so we should go there. Because I need a lot of primal nodes for my journal. I've probably gotten most of like the unique discoveries here and in Zolgrub. Or Zolgrub. Sorry guys, Zolomon. What am I talking about? Let's go over to Herondar for a bit. Try to get all like the unique nodes from Herondar. Because there's definitely a lot I need from Herondar. Definitely. So time to fly around aimlessly until we get it all. Yeah, this one, Primal Tin. Can I get it before I get attacked? No, I can't. Let me put my overloads on my action bar, actually. Why can't I? Why can't I open my journal? Am I lagging in game, perhaps? Maybe it's because I'm in combat. Spellbook overload, or let's put it on like Shift D and Shift E. Okay, that's kind of annoying. That's the wrong one. That's the only one I had, right? Do I have to hold shift? Oh, I gotta hold shift to get it. There we go. Okay. Yeah, we can drag it out. Perfect. Should be good to go. Then should I overload like the light infused ones, or which ones do you reckon in here? Man, this zone is awesome. A real beaut of a zone. Oh my gosh. Really good density so far. So far, this area too doesn't have too many mobs on top of the nodes. Which is kind of perfect. Okay. Let's try overloading this. Very good. So I got the information from that. Like every time you overload a new herb, you get like the knowledge point apparently. Wait, always mine first, then overload? Really? Wait, so you gather it and then you overload? I've been overloading wrong my whole life, guys. I just thought you pressed it. I thought if you mined the thing, it would be gone and you couldn't overload it. Is that not how... Let's try the mining one when we find it. Is that not how it works? Even more cloudy quartz. We'll have a look at it when we get to the next overloadable node here. It's gonna have to be ore. Mining first is because it could technically disappear. I see. I thought overload worked because like you casted overload on it and you mined the node. You just overloaded. You got more from it. Guys, I'm used to my copper ore, my thorium ore, my arcane crystals. This is all pretty. This is all a lot to take in. Oops, invalid target. I'll test it on the next overloadable node I get here. The world of tomorrow. Yeah, apparently. Overloading just does an extra thing now. So, you just have to be in the vicinity to do it. Alright. If you're in ZA, you like overload and then looting because then I can kill the entire rare with AoE. It makes sense. I can't overload anything yet with herbalism. I gotta find an overloadable mining node. Which X-Pack are we up to? This is current. This is Midnight, the Midnight expansion. Once you spec as well, you can get longer buff times and stuff. Gotcha, gotcha. Yeah, I'll probably save the overload spec kind of later game, and aim more so for the other ones. Oh wait, it looks like we have like a mining node we can overload here. Oh, it disappeared. Damn, this area of the zone is super cool. Yeah, that's not happening. I think I got a little confused of overloading from maybe last expansion, if it operated a little bit differently. Maybe. Last you played was Kata. Kata was good. Kata was good. We haven't had a mining node that was overloadable just yet here, but we'll get there. Oh, I don't really want to go inside. It's a bit dangerous for me. The thing here is saying it's not inside, but it's a bit ambiguous, I suppose. How different is the game nowadays from Kata? It's different, but like a lot of this, like some things are quite the same. Like the gear progression is kind of a similar gear up. It's just different things you're doing to gear up. Leveling is very different though. Leveling is like the biggest difference for sure. From Cataclysm to this expansion. For example, I leveled up from 1 to 80 in like 14 hours just gathering. That doesn't happen in Wrath or in Kata. Learned Primal Argent Leaf, very good. Yeah, there's been a few level squishes, and it's definitely more so geared to like getting to max level and then gearing up through like Mythic Plus, which are kind of like the new heroic dungeons that scale indefinitely. Basically, before you might have done like heroic spam for gear, now you kind of do Mythic Plus. But there's also still like the raids and everything, right? To be fair, though, I'm probably not the best person to ask. I'm extremely casual in current content. I kind of just do like a little bit each week. I do enjoy playing it, but I'm not... I'm pretty casual when it comes to current content. Professions got massively reworked. They are a little bit confusing, I'm not gonna lie. Oh wait, so I'll gather the... Okay, first off, this is a node I can overload, so I'm gonna gather it and then overload is what the word on the street is. So I got a whole bunch of motes of primal energy from that. Gotcha. And it was a channel. Okay. I have never done that properly before, I don't think, but we just learned it here live. We'll do it. Heck it. We'll do it live. Alright. That was kind of cool, though. Now I want to find an orb to do it on. Most people don't bother because that was like 10 gold worth of motes. Yeah. I mean, fair. How many did I get? I got like 20. So I guess there's like 40 gold. I can have this up, I guess. Our gold per hour has kind of gone down since we came over here. This could be user error. Doing what live? Just learning how to properly mine and gather in Midnight. I'm basically, I don't even know what you would call me. I'm basically a classic Andy, but like I play retail classic. I'm like the ultimate noob when it comes to some things. Current content, like a lot of systems current content I'm a little bit clueless on, but we're learning it, like, you know, we're learning slow and steady. There's a node up here to potentially overload. And now we channel after the cast. There we go. We did it. And yeah, that also unlocks us how to do things in the, gives us more knowledge, like, and knowledge, if you haven't played Midnight, when I talk about knowledge points, there's basically talents now for professions. And knowledge points are talent points you can get from basically leveling up your profession. So, if you hear me talking about knowledge points, it's basically profession talent points. And then we can go spend that on like specs and stuff to like learn how to gather things more efficiently or get more of certain materials or get, you know, that kind of stuff. So it is kind of cool. You know, it is kind of cool. Some creepy music in here. Yeah, the new zones, the soundtracks are a bit different, aren't they? Not necessarily in a bad way, but in a different way, I would say. But yeah, not bad, but different. You just can't get into the War Within or Midnight? Honestly, fair. If you're a fan of the, like more so of classic, it can be kind of tough. I could definitely see that. My kind of saving grace for Midnight and War Within recently is I do really like Mythic Plus. That's my game mode of choice per se in these zones. On my main. Although, depending how you define main, Goldie is kind of my main right now. If you define main as the character with like your most played time recently, that'd be Goldie, but my main as in like my most geared character is Pacalarix. What's my Mythic Plus score? Right now, I think I'm at like... I don't think I've actually done one of the dungeons. I think I'm 1900. Like I said, I'm pretty casual when it comes to Midnight, but I do enjoy a Mythic Plus week a night. But I don't think I've done one of the dungeons, so I'm missing out on a good chunk of score there. But it would be around that, my total Mythic Plus score, I would say. Agreed, Mythic Plus is the greatest addition to the game since dual spec. I've really enjoyed Mythic Plus, the addition. I think, yeah. Although, what I will say is, guys, bring back rated 5v5 arenas. Come on. What are we doing here? Rated 5s were the best, like, meme builds ever. Like, the rated 5s, like, 5v5 arena with 5 marksman hunters, and they just one-shot someone. Or you'd have, like, 5 blood DKs. That's just hilarious. That's just, we need that. We need more of that in our lives, I think. I mean, sure, maybe make it so there's no titles, like no glad titles from 5s, but I think we should have 5s. Right? Like, it just seems fun. I had a lot of fun in 5s. Have I seen the race locked challenge? Yeah, I think it's super cool. A lot of people are doing it, which is super sweet, too. That's like classic hardcore, and you can only play with the race that you've rolled. So if you're a dwarf, you can only play with dwarves. Night elf only with night elves, gnome only with gnomes. Gnome seems the most interesting to me because gnomes have no healers. Gnomes could only be what? Rogues, warlocks, warriors, mages. No healers. And so you're doing dungeons with like only gnomes, which is aka dungeons with no healers. Compared to like, it's still cool on other races, but like, you know, as a dwarf or a human, if you have paladin, you have like, you have tank, heal, and DPS, raid, and paladin. You know what I mean? What I would like to see, you know, maybe a progression off race locked is class locked. You can only play with your own class. You know, that's another thing to do. Are gnomes the biggest right now? Because of the allure? Yeah, I feel like if I did race locked, I'd probably go gnome. Because of that, like it's a bit more of like a unique challenge, I find. Yeah, it'd be very interesting. Different dungeons or different, like even like hard quests. Torrent's interesting. I guess yeah. Make a paladin's guild. Pally only. That'd be cool. But Paladin would probably be like the easiest class to do it, like a class lock on, right? Like I said, you basically have tank heals and DPS built in. Druids are also really good, yeah. Yeah, 4 specs, yeah. Anything with a tank and a heal spec is kind of goated. We're gonna go ahead and leave that one be. I don't think I can actually get it without fighting. I didn't overload that one because to overload it I have to fight the mob, and I don't want to do that. How am I doing today, Timo? I'm doing great. How are you doing? We're out here on Traveler, just leveling up, gathering. Just doing what we do best, picking up herbs. And ores. Can't forget the ores. Always giggle about the idea of Tauren Rogue. Tauren Rogue is a very funny class archetype. Yeah, you're right. Man, this area is really hard to find the actual ore. They're all over the place. What the? Like it's even further down? It doesn't make any. I'm getting out of here. Guys, avoid this. This is like a labyrinth of up and down nodes. Laser Lemons with a Twitch Prime. Greetings, traveler. Hype with the Twitch Prime. Let's go. Might actually cast this one. Might get lucky, get a dodge or something. Yep. I mean, you guys, as much as I love Herondar, these mushrooms are not it for gathering, are they? Like, sometimes they're on the bottom, sometimes they're on the top, and then sometimes they're just like on like a middle area. What? Like, is it here? No. Oh, it's right here. Like, these are comedically hard to find. Some of those nodes. Yeah, you got a lot of height layers here. That's a good way to put it. Ooh, Mana Lily. Let's go. Oh, that was a node. Or enemy, not a node. You get used to it pretty quickly. I don't know, guys. I'm really struggling with it. But yeah, that's a good point. There's no mobs up there. No mobs is a good thing. Alright, we have overload on herbs, not ore yet, so I'll hold off on that. Do a gold bound with only fishing. We got kind of close to that with fishing only WoW token. That was fun. It was really chill. But not locked to a zone with that. Yeah, I guess a fishing only like zone locked gold bound, you'd run into some fast zones and then some really, really tough zones. Like if you were fishing only locked in Dunmoreau, good luck. I just have to learn all the node spawns by heart, easy peasy. Easier said than done, right? Yeah, I guess that's the ultimate goal. Maybe there's one right here. Oh, yep. We're getting better. We're learning the spawns. We're learning skywriting a bit more frequently with like different levels. Still can't fight though, so a lot of those we end up leaving. Back to that one. You died from getting too high because I thought it was one of the mountain telescope things that went up in the big sky. If you go too high, do you just like despawn or die? I didn't realize that. Gotta be careful out there. I will stick around here for a little bit longer just to try to get all the spawns. Oh, actually no, good point. We need our firewater. All of our consumables expired. Let me equip them. I have my Argent Leaf Tea, Darkwind Firewater, and Harunir File of Finesse. I should definitely have all of these on right now. I didn't realize they had expired. Nope. There's an achievement to dying to it as well. Oh, that's kind of cool. Knowing how much I like farming gold and not being able to loot every node hurts a bit. Yeah. I mean, I could get every node. The thing is, I would have to like dismount and like root and risk a lot when I do it. And at a certain point, it's just kind of better to go off onto the next one, you know? Cut the losses and live to farm another node. Mounted mining, though, is pretty sweet. I will give it that. Well, just Druid in general is awesome. Mining, well, herbalism well mounted and mining well mounted together. Okay, so we can overload this one. Get a couple extra gold from it at least. I honestly might go over to Voidstorm to try to get some of those new unlocked discovery of the herbs. Voidstorm portal is... Where's the Voidstorm portal? Oh, right here. Because there should be quite a few new nodes that we haven't gotten in here yet, which would give us more knowledge points. Plus lots of discovery too, actually. Transplanted Tranquility Bloom, eh? Worst farm zone at midnight. Is this the first one? Is it worse for gold per hour or just like hard to get certain nodes? Too many caves? Ooh, yeah, caves are not good for us. And so far, I mean, the first couple of things here, it seems like there's a lot of mobs around the nodes. I was able to get that one, but there's a lot of trouble with these ones. Got some brilliant silver there. My favorite zone in Midnight? I kind of go back and forth. It honestly might be Herondar, even though the mushrooms can be a little bit annoying. I actually really like the zone. I also really like Eversong. I like the rework of Eversong quite a bit. In general, I think like aesthetically they did a really good job with all the zones. From an ease of farming perspective, probably Eversong is my favorite. Especially on this character. It seems like we can get like a really good loop in Eversong without too much elevation problems and without too many hostile NPCs attacking. I mean, the density here isn't bad, though. It just really depends on if you can get the cast off before they get an attack on you. Our health pool is slow and steadily going down, though. There's no doubt about that. If I didn't have mining and herbalism all mounted, this zone for a pacifist challenge would be a nightmare for sure. Oh my gosh, we're almost level 83. We have 1 hour and 17 minutes on this level. That's really good. We have gotten a fair amount of exploration XP on this level, so that boosts the XP per hour a little bit, but I mean, at max level, like the last level bracket, an hour and 20 minutes, no rest XP is... That's faster than I thought it would be. Those guys are too busy fighting themselves to fight me. Do you count fishing as gathering here? In theory, you're fishing the bubbles. I kind of considered within this challenge fishing to be killing the fish. I mean, technically not, but I haven't really been doing it. But yeah, it doesn't give XP either way. Man, if fishing could give XP while leveling, that would be game over. One button leveling. I mean, technically got one button rotation, but... Next leveling challenge, fishing only. I think that might be a bit too similar to fish locked. I don't wanna be too close on their vibe. I do like fish only gold farming though, I will admit. Fishing and gold farming is bueno. Ooh. Do I plan on doing more current content stuff in the future? Oh, ding. Level 83. I don't really have much planned for current content, but I do play a little bit just myself. Yeah, like this is probably as close to current content as I'll get like on videos. Otherwise, like I like doing Mythic Plus. I just don't know. I mean, I probably could make some kind of a series around Mythic Plus progression, but I just don't think it would be as storyline or narrative driven as to like how I'd like to make my main channel videos. But maybe, you know, some current content streams here and there, possibly. I do think coming up soon after Traveler, it'll be a lot of gold bound, and then like the flex days will be more so classic. I'm probably gonna be diving into some classic leveling pretty soon here. With Monday, Wednesday, Friday kind of being the gold bound days, and then Tuesday, Thursday flex for either no stream or, in all likelihood, probably some more classic leveling streams, guys. Can't keep me away from the stuff. Can't keep me away from it. It's been a while since Valerix, so we're due for some leveling. And we didn't get... We also have to actually hit max level at some point on a leveling character, guys. It's getting kind of ridiculous. So either I do a hardcore... Sorry, either I do a softcore character or a hardcore character, but lock in. Those are my two options. I'm not getting that. I was trying for a bit too long. I had to give up. Alright, that was a new one. We haven't discovered that one yet. Woohoo to classic leveling? It's fun. Like, my two favorite ways to play World of Warcraft is leveling and gold farming. And, like, I love classic leveling. And I love gold farming in older zones. Which, hence, that's, like, what a lot of my content is. Like, Goldbound is, like, older zone farming and stuff. So that makes sense why, you know, I'm making content on those things. Darkmoon Fair this weekend, true. We'll break out the hat. Darkmoon fishing hat and get some loot. Do I know what class I'm gonna go when I level in Classic again? I do. I know the exact combination I'm doing. I've kept it a secret for now until I'm done this challenge, until we make the character. But the one hint I have given out when people have asked is it's a character, name, race, class combo that I have made before. So that's a finite amount of things. So you can speculate. Depending on how long this challenge takes, I'm assuming Traveler will probably be wrapped up. I mean, we're going pretty quick here, so possibly this week. Maybe next week we actually make a classic character. That'd be kind of crazy, but we'll see. So human paladin, a human paladin named Patularics. Rogue, human rogue named Goldilocks. Those are all characters I've made before. Also, Nocturnal Lotus in the bag. Let's go. Yeah, that orb did give us one Void Light Marl. That's good. Nini, greetings, traveler. Love to see a rogue, but hard not that early of hardcore. Yeah. Let's see. Oh, there's one more spot to explore here for exploration XP. Is that it right here? No, that's just like a telescope. Can I get it off? There we go. Eventually we get it. The mining nodes are a lot harder to get. Will be interesting to see how we can quest while avoiding caves. You know my weakness. Caves? Caves are dangerous in hardcore WoW. We have confirmed this. At least, you know what? At least I didn't die on Valerix in Loch Modan. If I had died in Loch Modan, that would have been a bad look. I didn't get that much further than Loch Modan, but, you know, we live and we learn on these things. Caves, haven't heard that name in years. Yeah. You do have to watch out for them. Yeah, guys, Voidstorm is rough. How many more... Let me just pause this for a second. How many more... Mining journal. I need Voidbound, Argent Leaf, and Mana Lily. So void bound originally from Mana Lily and copper and tin. Okay. So I still need a few more void bound stuff that we should be able to find here. That's one of them. Oh man, that was not good. That worked. Do I take the portal? No, I'm in combat. Okay. We'll leave the portal. We got the unlock though for that. I need void bound. Oh, this one? No, I have silver, I think. I need tin. I need void bound tin, argent leaf for the knowledge points. Embers are higher this hour as well. Higher EPH, embers per hour. We like it. We'll take it. If I could just like knock all these off and then come back here to farm later to test it, that would be perfect. I don't really want to spend too much time here. It seems like one of the more difficult zones to farm in for a pacifist. On first attempt at least. 11 Azerut there. Wow. Just wanted to say you haven't played WoW since BFA, but watched all the videos. They're super entertaining and the editing is great. Well, thank you. You don't watch streams too much, but wanted to hop on for a second to use your Prime sub. I appreciate that, Laser Lemons. Appreciate the Prime and hop it on. But yeah, I'll catch you on the videos then. All good if you don't watch the streams. It's kind of a nice like little spot to come hang out. But yeah, the edited videos are kind of especially for Goldbound. The refined version. I don't know if I should be in this area too long. It's technically PvP. I threw on some slow cooker chicken this morning, and it's starting to smell pretty darn good. It'll probably need a couple more hours, though. It'll be ready for dinner, but yeah, like slow cooker chicken. You put in like some salsa, just slow cook it all day, and then like you shred it like with 2 forks. Oh, so good. Probably do up some burritos with it later. Make some rice and beans. A stand/hand mixer shreds quicker. I've never heard of this. A stand, like a hand mixer? Like an egg beater? Or is it like a special tool for this? If so, I should probably get it. I shred a lot of chicken. Beans, what's my favorite? I kind of like the what's it called? Like pinto beans, like just like black beans, black pinto beans. I also like refried beans, so those are pretty solid. Oh. You put your stand mixer and just hit the switch? Okay, we might actually have one of these. That's like what you would use like if you're baking to mix like a bunch of like batter. It kind of like spins around in the bowl. I have one of those. I can just put chicken in that? Yes? All right. Roger that. I might have to try that out. I never thought about that. Oh, their auto attacks are offset, so I don't think I'm gonna get it. You can just make sure you use the lid. Okay. Definitely use the lid then. I think I'm gonna finish off this hour in Eversong. It might be a bit better. Case of surprise chicken coated counter. Yeah, I don't think Pathwife would be too impressed to come home to shredded chicken over the over the whole kitchen. But at least there's chicken. At least I have chicken. It could definitely, like, I've done worse things for sure by accident. Most definitely. It was a long time ago, but one time I put the electric kettle on the burner. You know, like the electric kettles where you just flip the switch? I don't know what I was thinking. I just put it on the stove and turned the stove on. Yup. There goes the electric kettle. But in my defense, it was like one of those electric kettles that's designed to look like a normal kettle that you put on the stove. In my defense. You know, happens to the best of us. Exactly. So that one was a bit rough, I'm not gonna lie. But yeah, when they look so similar, it's kind of hard to distinguish. Brain autopilot is a dangerous thing. It can be. It can be. I think so far out of all these new zones, the soundtrack for Eversong is my favorite. You do get a lot of different soundtracks going though. Depending on which like sub-zone you're pathing into or whatnot. Back in the day, you ruined a circular deep fat fryer by turning it on and not taking the plastic lid off. Oh. I mean, some things are, it just seems like so easy to wreck them if you don't use it properly, you know. It happens to the best of us. It's true. Man, I really like Eversong Woods, the farming vibe. It's just like, I like the zone, but it is more of a classic vibe, like less crazy stuff going on. Don't get me wrong, I do like the cool like changes in elevation in the other zones from a zone aspect, but from farming, I think I like Eversong the most. It's so relaxing. As long as you stay out of this dark forest, this one here can get a bit troublesome. Yeah. I'll take my own advice and get out of the forest. I don't know what what other silly stuff I've done, but definitely have done some not ideal ones. Kitchen appliances can get broken without too much care. Okay, so it looks like maybe this will change as we get to a higher level. It doesn't seem like the XP per node is increasing with our level. I think 1575 was what we were getting at level 82, wasn't it? So I could see it definitely getting slower near the end of the levels, right? As you get more and more XP per level. Because there'll just be more and more nodes per level. So it would seem. Unless I was wrong. Maybe we were getting more than 1575, but I swear it was 1575 at 82. And of course the levels, or the XP per level is going to increase. Nodes might not. Our gold per hour is up though. Each hour we're kind of applying all the knowledge we got in the last hour, and it looks like so far we're like up to like 15k this hour, which is really good. Especially since a good chunk of that farming was kind of going a little bit slow, getting lost in Voidstorm and Herondar, and also going out of the way to get the exploration XP. So far, Midnight every hour has been getting better and better, which I guess is what you would expect with getting more and more knowledge points. But yeah, 15k is good. I mean, it's amazing by Goldbound standards, but we're in Midnight now, guys. So I gotta temper my expectations up a little bit, right? 15k to anyone who's doing current content mining, you're probably thinking it's a bit low. But we'll get there. We'll get there. So I'm gonna infuse this one. Oh, this one I'm probably supposed to grab them, aren't I? Okay. I was trying to stand still for the channel. I couldn't see that it wasn't channeling because I had the recent discovery pop up. Where the hank is that? Well, so we're on Traveler, our like pacifist character, and we're in Midnight Zones. We're in Eversong Woods. If you haven't seen this character before, basically he's like a little side quest challenge character I'm running, and I'm leveling from 1 to max level without killing any mobs, just gathering herbs and ore. And we're at 83 out of 90 so far. Going strong. Yeah, we are in Eversong Woods on this character. You have an annoying talent that messes with gathering? Which talent is that? If you're a druid, I'll make sure not to, I'll make sure not to take it. I did go tank spec to avoid dazes, like so if a mob hits me, it doesn't daze me off my mount since I'm a tank, technically. A tank with 0 item level. Yup. 0, you heard that right. Maybe next stream I'll title it 0 eye level druid level 84. You know how streamers who are more so like progression, mythic plus, or rating, it's like, you know, like 274 paladin mythic plus. 0 eye level druid gold farming. Doesn't go lower than that. You're a demon hunter, and it takes some of your incoming damage and spreads it out a few seconds. So often the blow that you're gathering means you can't gather until the tick of damage goes away. Oh, that's actually rough. So yeah, you basically spread damage out with a dot, and that dot keeps ticking even if you're not getting attacked. And so it'll interrupt your next node. That's actually Yeah. That's a rough talent for gathering. It's like 5 seconds. Yeah, that's a rough one for gathering. Especially if you're trying to, you might not be, but if you're trying to do a pacifist challenge, that right there, it sounds like a nightmare. And we're back right here. So, hour 3 with more and more knowledge. We have 14,700 gold per hour, guys. And this hour, I actually only got 1 Nocturnal Lotus, so the rest of it was pretty good. On top of that, we got 8 Cloudy Quartz and 11 Thalassian Phoenix Embers. So quite a bit of knowledge. I'm assuming, like, based on these rates, we'll probably average about 10. Like 10 per hour for the catch-up. So we should it'll take us about 10 hours to catch up, which means we'll probably catch up like as we're getting toward like 87 fully. It'll take us a while to fully catch up for sure. I am going to need to buy more Dark Moon Fire Water here, it looks like. You can get like 5 seconds and it's worse because you're skinning. So you're usually gathering right after fighting, right? So you have to like wait 5 seconds to skin the mobs. Oof. I wonder if there's a way to toggle that or something. And again, we're going to take a look at our auctions, see which ones have insta-sold. That's so funny seeing the insta-sells. Like, as we're posting here. Like, everything sold. That's actually so funny. I love that. You don't see that every day when you're farming old world materials. I'll go ahead and learn all the quartz and the embers. You just have to get rid of the talent, but you can't remember if it's something good is behind it or if you have it for survivability. Ah. Yeah, like if it unlocks something good down the road. You might have to have like a skinning spec where you build around that talent. And then like a content spec. Alright, let's apply that knowledge. I think I'll go to here. I don't really know if it's better to go into Refulgent Copper or just like kind of push Plentiful Ores sooner. I feel like I'm just gonna go for this one, honestly. Hello, Goldbound. Is it okay if you call me that? That's all good. Goldie, Path, Pathlarix, Goldbound, Traveler, all work. Plentiful is the way. Plus go for everything, and then start working on these ones. That's probably what I'll do. I maxed out Bountiful first, and then I'm going for... Ooh, we're actually going to get this one. No, we're one away. Are you kidding me? We're one away from the extra Nocturnal Lotuses. Ah, we'll get it soon. We'll get it soon. That's hilarious, though. I'm going to use a quick bathroom break, guys. I'll be right back. We'll farm a bit more. I'll BRB. Mr. Bound. Finish off the coffee. I haven't finished my morning coffee yet, guys. Oh my gosh. There we go. All right, BRB. Chair stream time, guys. Greetings, travelers. We are back. Back at it. Neil, no, I was not. I was making some chicken, so I did tend to the chicken, and then I put on a pot of rice. So I just made sure that after stream there'll be some food. But we're back. And ready to attack. Unspent talent points, hey? Oh, up here, I guess. Oh. Did I uncheck one? I must have unclicked something. There we go. Whew. I was sweating. Well, not true. We're not going to attack. We're back, ready to gather, not attack. Oh. Uh-oh. I should probably go buy some more Darkmoon Fire water. Buy a couple of these at a time, probably. Just get them going. Mailbox is looking pretty good. Oh. Lost Voidstorm Satchel. Sweet. Look at that. We randomly had a knowledge thing in the mailbox. Okay, so file is over. So a new file. We're a little off suit with the files and everything, but it'll be okay. Let's apply that knowledge. Those thighs be thundering. You know, we've been squatting. Rice cooker for shame? Yeah. Not gonna lie, I do... I will admit I am a rice cooker enjoyer. I just like being able to throw it on, come back downstairs, and it'll just be like keeping warm. Even if I go up in like 3 hours, it'll be just done cooking and keeping warm. But yeah. I do, I will admit I do enjoy the rice cooker. Did we get a new zone last night? You had to dip out early? We did. We got the token and got a new zone. We logged enough enough time on the farm to take off those boxes, so. Yep. I won't say which zone. I don't want to like do the verbal spoil. It'll probably be in chat, or if you want to watch the stream VOD, there's a like a timestamp to when the actual spin happens. See how the gold per hour is with this extra knowledge points spent. Spoiler: stealth blade sold. We'll have to see. I didn't actually check out my stealth blade character this morning. I did a relist on my regular transmog character, but not my one-off stealth blade character. So it's possible. As of the last video, though, it had not sold. But as is always the case, the longer we get from each video to the next video, more speculation will ensue. I'd have it no other way. All right, so we haven't got anything too crazy, and we're only 2 minutes in, guys, but we're already at like a pacing of 17k gold per hour. Can we actually hold that stable or improve upon it? We'll find out. If we get a couple lucky node spawns... Ooh, should I risk this? I'm not going to risk this one. I need to just go keep my pace up. But if we get a couple lucky big finesse procs or nocturnal lotus procs, gold per hour can quickly go through the roof in these zones. Imagine that, we roll Deadwind, and I'm like, hey guys, guess what? We sold Stealth Blade, we roll again, like, while live. Just go clear the auction. Buy a new token, say, see you. Nah. Nah, we gotta do Deadwind Pass when we get it in style. Drop acquired, let's go. It's the new housing drop, right? That's live right now on Twitch. I haven't been... Oh. A gurgle variant? Cool, cool. I saw it when I was going through my Twitch settings. I saw like the current drop. I'm like, oh, that's actually pretty sweet. Making sure drops were enabled. And when I was going through to change the channel points to frayed knots and stuff like that. Punishment for selling Stealth Blade, it auto unlocks Moonglade. So once we sell the very thing that can get us out of that zone, we go straight to the zone. I must say that's a cruel and unusual punishment. We were talking about it, I guess last week on stream, and there is a walkable path into Moonglade, so we will roll it naturally once we get to Kalimdor. So I won't have to unlock it through weird means or as like a one-off punishment zone. So we'll see what happens. It's gonna be interesting. I don't know how it'll go. I really don't. But we will roll Moonglade eventually. That guy's up there taking pictures. Okay, we're going down here. I do have Overload Herb ready. Let's do it. Overload node, actually. See if I can actually gather a lot of these. Nice. Not that motes of light are particularly valuable, but we'll take it. It's connected through Fellwood, isn't it? I didn't check it myself. I forget for sure which zone, but I think it is. There's a tunnel from somewhere. It might be Fellwood. I can't remember for sure. Oh, look, we just got 6 Azurut gold version, which bumped up our perceived gold per hour right now to 222,000. Oh my gosh, you guys, we're gonna be rich. We're gonna be filthy stinking rich after this. Boom. It is Fellwood. So yeah. Definitely a few zone spins away from that one. But if we keep up our current paces, guys, we're unlocking a little bit more of a rapid pace now, aren't we? Well, if we you know, don't talk about Dunmoreau. That was a long one. Although Dunmoreau was still under 30 days. Thanks to Noble Garden. It was a rough one though. Because here's the thing about Dunmoreau and why it took a little extra long. It didn't have very good like consistent gold farms. So we end up spending a lot of time doing Gnomergen and getting transmog, and like I think we maybe got like 5,000 or 10,000 gold from Gnomergen while we were in Dunmorrow, like that we sold. So a lot of the time that we spent doing like transmog farming didn't end up really progressing our total. And since the consistent farms were so slow, it was kind of like, well, we may as well do transmog farming, but then the transmog wasn't selling, and it was just a bit of a double whammy. Luckily, Noble Garden came through and really sped it up, but sometimes it's better just to like log the hours in on the slower farms to get through those zones, I think. I mean, yeah, that being said, we did get a decent amount from, like, the crafting alt with professions. Yeah, suggestion on starting zones focus more on gold from the crafting alt. They're just, it can be, with what we have right now, it does seem like the best angle for crafting alt is the decor. At least for like the gold, like the consistent gold that we can make. So I do like to mention it, but I don't like to like talk too much about just the decor over and over, you know. Oh, nice. We got a couple of those, not very many though. To avoid this world's quest. But yeah, starting zones will always be kind of interesting. Slower ones. I think it's content that's less relevant to the challenge at large, but it's still interesting to people. Doing like more of a deep dive into the professions. Yeah. As we go on, it'll be better for the professions, I think, because we'll have hopefully more and more access to like new crafts, which will be good. An enchanter would go pretty hard on Goldbound 2 right now. That would be like a big quality of life one, but there's probably better unlocks before that. A singular refulgent copper. Do you feel like doing the rounds on the starting zone, but then moving on to stuff you can make with the new crafting alt would be good? Yeah, I mean, there's definitely a lot of crafting to do. Depending, I suppose, on the alt. I mean, a definite angle too is kind of like to explore the new zone, but also a little bit like behind the scenes, spend a little bit more time on some of our other zones that we just have like solid farms on, so we explore the zone, explore the crafting alt, but don't end up spending as much time in that zone, like kind of rely on some of our other zones to get some gold. Yeah, because yeah, a lot of the crafting alt crafts that we'll do are the rare transmogs, which we can do a couple of, but a lot of them are locked behind other zones for like arcane crystals or things like that. And then decor is a big one for the crafting alt. Most definitely. The decor is one of those ones where we can start consistently doing it. Like the lock banana bearskin rugs and the sconces probably actually were like a good 30 to 40% of the Dunmoreau token now that I think about it. If you add it all up, it was a good chunk of the token. Oh my gosh. Skywriting things, am I right? Ooh. Yeah, I'm gonna stay out of this forest. Classic. I think skywriting as a general is quite nice. I mean, the faster movement speed between zones. The only time I don't like it is like a select zones, like when we were in Duskwood. It's just so hard to skyride in those trees. But these zones are definitely, you can tell these ones are made with skyriding in mind. So it's quite nice to get out there and skyride. Plus, once you're skywriding in zones that are as big as these ones, you kind of have to have skywriding, especially in like Herondar and all those spots. If you switch to steady flight in those zones, it feels so slow. But that being said, steady flight can be quite good to get some of those harder to find ores that are in the mushrooms that can kind of be hard to see which level you're on. So steady flight can be good for that, to kind of hone in on a certain location. Bring some orcs into Duskwood and chop those trees down. Imagine Duskwood with no trees. Dusk plains. I don't think I have a shot at getting that one. We'll leave that be. In before dusk plains. Yeah. Especially since they took out the vigor, so you can legitimately gather without having the right talents to like gain vigor from gathering. It's pretty efficient. Does Traveler stay a pacifist even after he hits 90, or does he unleash up all the pent-up anger at 90? I think I'm gonna keep him a pacifist and just like continue the challenge every expansion. I mean, otherwise, I don't really have a super big desire to play a druid at end game and like do all that stuff. I'm pretty happy to play my paladin at end game, so I'll just keep him, you know, not killing anything, and maybe we'll see him return like a year and a bit for the next expansion. He'll be just shelved until then. Maybe do some gathering loops if I want to make gold, because he'll be all caught up on knowledge points pretty soon, so he'll be pretty efficient at gathering before long. PvP tune? Oh my gosh. Just goes from being a pacifist to a PvPer. Exact opposite. We're transmog dungeon farming. Objectively, like a transmog farmer has probably like the most amount of kills if you're doing a bunch of dungeons and stuff. Or group farms. QAV and gather in there. If we do, we can't queue BGs, guys. If we get into a BG, we'll get assists. And assists count as kills in your stats tab, don't they? I'll have to leave that one out, I think. Can't risk the challenge at this point. We're this far into it. Resto Druid is OP in BGs. Getting dots out. Or hot, not dots, sorry, hot heal overtimes. I could see it. Disc Priest is also OP in BGs because you just like shield everyone. And you get the shield healing, right? All the absorbs count as healing. My one friend and I, we used to try to top the healing charts in BGs. And while we were in the starting zone where you get like infinite mana, what we would do is we'd stand in the corner. I'm on my Warlock and he's on his Resto Druid. And I would just spam life tap. And he would just spam heal me for like the entire waiting queue. So before we even started the BG, he would have like 5 million healing done. Yep. Everyone was probably like, come on, guys. But you know, anything it takes to top the charts, am I right? Gotta do what you gotta do.
These invaders are not protected by social. They forfeited that right by invading. Give them no ground.
Boo is wondering what I'm still doing in here, I think. You had a nice WoW week, banking 1 mil gold. That's a good week in WoW, 100%. A lot of things finally sold. Like transmog stuff? Are you doing midnight farms? 1 million gold is no joke. 10 weeks of that, your gold cap. Jeez. That's 2.5 months, the gold cap. That's a good pace. Might get a token instead of a resub. I mean, if you're sitting on a lot of gold, it's not a bad idea. Like right now, the value of the gold versus the value of a token. You can, if you're having fun making gold, you may as well use some of it for WoW time. Because you can, with 1 million gold, you can pretty much buy 4 tokens right now. That's 4 months of game time from 1 week of gameplay. That's a good ratio. Boo is freaking out there, guys. I'm gonna go open the door and let him in. Mr. Boo has entered the building. He was getting a bit worried about what I was doing, I think. Wouldn't be a bad idea to save up some BattleNet currency over time, just in case the Brutosaur comes back next year, or something of the sort. You never know what Blizzard's gonna do with that BattleNet currency. Oh. That being said, though, there's no guarantee that the Brutosaur will come back into the store, right? Oh, double Nocturnal Lotus proc, guys. Let's go. Love to see that. You know when your loot appraiser dings from gathering herbs, you're having a good herb session. Wow, that's big. That's 2,000 gold right there. Also say hello to Boo, guys. Boo is checking in for the stream. He enjoyed the stream yesterday, apparently, so he's back. I can't really see my screen, but he's here. Hey, buddy. Woof. Got a face full of Boo there. Hey, buddy, that's the mic. You can't hit the mic so much. It'll make big noises. I think he wants to play. Alright. I gotta give him some more intense attention. Boo. It's a big boy. You've been watching my YouTube videos for a few months now. Motivated to try to farm a WoW token every month to pay for your sub. And maybe buy the expansion if possible. Decided to check out stream. That's a good way to do it. Like, it's, in my opinion, it's fun to farm gold, and it's even more fun to play WoW for free. So, if you can combine both of those, it both gives you a goal to farm gold towards, and then the satisfaction of once you have the gold of playing WoW for free and getting the next expansion for free. So I think that's a really good goal to work towards. Yeah, Boo is a Russian blue, apparently. A big one, though. He's now safely in the, I have like this cat hammock that attaches to the side of my desk. And he's just safely sitting in that now. So hopefully he just kind of hangs out there for the rest of the stream. That's a good place to be, buddy. Nice to see Traveler. I thought you'd finish him off stream. Yeah, no, we're streaming a good chunk of the 80 to 90. I'll do some off stream, but we've had a good run today, getting a lot of the knowledge points ticked off the the list. Slowly and steadily, the gold per hour is going up, which I guess is as to be expected as we get more and more knowledge points. But yeah, Russian blue, hacking computers is in their blood. You call him Boo a hacker? Where is this? Oh, it's over here. Boo does that thing when I'm sleeping where I think cats don't sleep super deeply, right? So when humans sleep, they get kind of worried that maybe you're dead, and they check to see if you're awake. But he does it by taking his little nail and poking me in the leg, so it wakes me up. He's done it the last couple nights. He normally sleeps like by my feet, and then he does that to wake me up. So I gotta be like, Boo, I'm alive, let me sleep. I'm just resting. Please tell me I didn't get a tag on that, right? Okay, good. I was like, every time I see someone kill something really close, I'm so worried about some weird open world kill sharing mechanic. It could happen, like. I'll leave this one. Live to gather another node, as I say. Claw under the toe is the worst between the joints. Ooh, yeah. That, ugh. He doesn't do that. He's kind of like on the calf. And then Poncho, our other cat, doesn't do it to me, but to Pathwife, Poncho does it on the lip. On her lip. Usually in the morning. Yeah, they both do it, but like at different times. Boo is always at like 3 in the morning. Yeah. That's a good point, right? That's possible, especially in these more populated zones. Yeah, entangling might be a bit more risky than I realized. If I root a mob and then someone comes by and kills it quickly after, I actually probably get the kill tag, don't I? Does a root count as kill contribution? It probably does. Your friend had a calico that would hunt toes at night? Oh no. Cats are interesting. I never really had cats before. Until, you know, when I met Pathwife she had Poncho, the cat, and then we ended up moving in together. At that point in time, I had a dog, and she had a cat. I had never had cats before. They're interesting creatures. Now I guess I've had cats for like 5 years, but yeah, not exactly a dog. Boo, to a certain degree, I feel like Boo acts more like a dog than Stella does, and Stella acts more like a cat than Boo does. It's very interesting. You do with Entangle, found it the hard way in Tedrasil. I'll have to be careful then. I'm still on 0 kills, yeah, like if I go to stats, this is all kills, total kills, it's all 0, 0, 0, 0, 0. But yeah, there is a risk. Wait. What? You guys just saw like 10 seconds ago it said 0, right? When did I kill what? Creature type killed the most, elemental. Creatures killed 1, different types of creatures killed 1. But then it says total kills 5. What? I wonder if that was a wild node or an entangle. Why? It's so weird to me that it says total kills 5, but creatures killed 1. And I think the wild node stuff was patched though. Huh. I guess challenge failed, guys. What do we do now? I don't have a hard landing on skywriting. It would have to either be wild nodes, but the thing about wild nodes is that was a long time ago, and it got fixed. It has to have been an entangle. One of my if I rooted a mob and then someone killed that mob. Either that or when I flew over one of these honestly, it could have been this. I flew over the world quest. I don't know what it was. Like, it doesn't give me more information. It says elemental. I'm just gonna keep gathering for a second while we talk because I'm kind of in shock. I didn't expect that. Someone just asked, do I have any kills? Oh, anything in my combat log? Wouldn't it say killed? Because it would say kills, right? Heals. I'm getting healed by stuff. Yeah, if it's elemental, are wild nodes elementals that spawn? Primal Vines damaged you. Can I see, like, kills? Guys, Traveler's a murderer. This is a big problem. cold-blooded murderer. Yeah, I don't see anything in there. Here we thought he was just a go-lucky guy that's trying to gather, but he's out here killing mobs. In your Chiefs, can you see killing blows under kills? This is all I can see, like, that's the only stats. I can go to creatures. Killing blows. I have no killing blows, so someone else killed it. It was something I tagged or aggroed. Either a wild node or a root, and then I got the assist on it. Because I have no killing blows, but I do have kills. What's also confusing me is it says creatures killed 1, different types of creatures killed 1, 1 elemental killed. But if I go to total kills, I have 5 total kills. So I only got 1 kill that grants experience or honor. I don't know, guys. I don't know which one it was. It's kind of weird. I'm not a murderer, just an accomplice to murder. I just rooted them while they got killed, or I spawned them. One of the two. Well, we failed the challenge, guys. I mean, there's no ifs, ands, or buts around that. The challenge has failed. I didn't get to level 90 without killing anything. I don't have any killing blows, but if it, like, it says total kills 5, like, that should be 0. Sure, like, killing blows, nothing, but, like, you know? I wish I had an add-on that, like, tells me when it was, or what it was. What's my slash played? It's on this character 23 hours, 41 minutes. He couldn't even go... This guy couldn't even go 24 hours one day played without killing something. Oh my gosh. Couldn't even go a day without killing anything. Freaking sociopath. You think there should be an exemption because I didn't get the killing blow? I don't know. Because I said early on, and it's in the video, that the yardstick is on kills. To have no kills. I knew the risks of wild nodes, and I kind of thought they were safe, but I thought they were safe. Yeah, we didn't want to fish. Like, fishing would be killing. We can Photoshop that. Yeah, so what happened if you're just tuning in is we were just flying around thinking everything was good. And then I went to stats and it showed I had kills. So the current theory is it was either a mob that I rooted to get a node someone came through and killed, or a wild node. But yeah. The thing about these challenges, guys, is when you set the rules, the reason the rules are fun is because the rules are the rules. And the facts are the facts. And when the cheese door opens, you gotta pay the tax. And in this case, the cheese door opening was a kill showing up in statistics. And the tax is that the challenge has failed. Without rules, we'd live with the animals. Yeah. That being said, I personally may just finish him off, you know, leveling, but that's where he ends. Find while it lasted. Find while it lasted, guys. I do have to go ahead and list everything, though, because I do want to see how much gold we made during the challenge. The rules make it fun, yeah. It would be the same as if we were doing hardcore, like when hardcore wasn't official and died because of like something. Because, like, this isn't something I don't think, like... One thing I might make an exception for is if someone, like, leashed a mob to me and then, like, healed me or something and then killed it and, like, that was what happened. Like, it was, like, an intentional grief. In that situation, probably I'd be like, you know what? I'm not counting that. But I think this is just a mechanic. I didn't really think about the roots causing potentially... You know? Just how it goes. Are there wild nodes in my zone? I thought they were only in Zalaman. I think they're in Zalaman, but to be fair, I don't know how frequently the stats page updates. It might not be that often. Like when I pulled it up, it said 0, and then like it all of a sudden refreshed and said 5. Tippy Tech, yo. Greetings, Traveler. Rough time to clock in here on the Traveler, though. Timing is impeccable as always. Yes. Impeccable timing on this one. Let me go and list all this stuff. This is the only clean, only honorable earned nodes. The rest are tainted with blood. We got 20k in the bags coming in. I don't know if we even profited in midnight because we invested so much. Good. Let's log out and log back in. Just check. Just see what happens. Log out and in. Yeah, this challenge, easier said than done. He's a higher level than Goldie now, though. Poncho! Yeah, Poncho's checking in. She probably sensed I was in distress. Time to roll Night Elf Hunter. Alright, here's the moment of truth, guys. What? It went from 5 to 239? What? You know what I think it's doing? I think if you don't kill the wild nodes and they despawn, I think it counts as a kill. That has to be it. I logged out and Traveler just went on a killing spree. What? That must be it. It must be if you spawn the nodes and they despawn, it's a kill. Let's go on. Let's test it. I'm not testing it on this. Well, the thing is, like, I don't even know what this now because it updated so long ago. / reload. We've just been sitting here and we just got like credit for like 200 more kills. That's crazy. It's game over. Like, there's no way. It can't be the root, because if I didn't root 239 mobs, and no one came up and killed them. So what's happening is wild nodes, they're kills. Let me go test something. Let me go log on to my main. I don't know how fast it updates, though. Let me log on to Patholerics. I want to kill a mob and see if it like instantly updates or how long it takes to update. The thing is, like, the stats page is also notoriously bugged. Like, the stats page is kind of rough. But yeah, guys, no, a kill is a kill. Challenge failed. I'm not gonna cope my way through this. I mean, that is literally the benchmark I set is the stats page. So if stats page says I killed something, I killed something, you know? Let me go check some stuff here on Path. I have Gathering on him, so I can go take a look. Let's see. Let's get to the bottom of this, guys. So kills on Path. Okay, speak about how stats page is bugged. Total kills 42,000. Total kills that grant experience for honor. Like more than the total kills. To be fair though, the good thing is, even if like that is like the end of the challenge, we got to all the content. But yeah, my total kills on creatures is higher than my total kills in general. I don't know how that makes any sense. IMO a Blizzard bug shouldn't end the challenge. Yeah, the thing is, I don't know if it's a bug. I think it's just like I shouldn't have gathered any wild nodes. Okay, so I'm at 842. Let me just kill like one thing right here. Or two. How instantly does this update? So it's not instant. 842. It's gonna be really hard to test as if it's not up. Oh, it is pretty instant. Okay. So that tracked those 2 kills with a reload. It could also just be flying through a world quest area where other people killed and count as assists. It definitely could be that too. Let me go gather a wild node. Well, actually, let me fly through. Let me go hang out in this world quest and see what happens. Because there's people killing here. Although, to be fair, for this to be even, I should probably not be war mode. I wasn't war mode on my druid. Let me go swap out of that. It probably won't count kills if they're like hostile. So legitimate kills show up right away. I'm just curious now. We gotta figure this out. Probably when you flew the Void Incursion. Yeah, because I was getting... Because, like, you get progress to those world quests. I'm only toggling off war mode to test this, guys. I'm not a baby, okay? Let's see. Okay, so... It happened after I was down here, so maybe the Twilight Purge... Let me fly over and see if I get assists in there. Because we're at 844. Oh, I just completed a stage here. So if I'm hanging out here where these people are killing stuff, are these going to count towards my kills? Eight, 4, 4. Maybe I'll just hang around here to get the, like, hang around this. You can complete the incursion and get rewards without doing anything, so you probably do get credit. You probably actually have to, like, intentionally avoid world quests if you're gonna do this challenge. Because, yeah, like... I'm not going to attack this guy, but I'm probably going to get credit for it. And if it was smaller guys and a bunch of them, theoretically I'll get credit for that. Let me see. I'm just going to let these guys kill this guy. I look like a complete, like, freeloader right now, by the way, just standing here while they kill it. But I'm testing something, guys. After this, I do want to go get a wild mode and not kill them and see if it tracks. Plot twist, Midnight made him go mad and start killing. Pacifists hate him. Alright. 844/reload. I mean, it's not there. 844 still. Everyone in Discord is complaining about the challenge, or about me freeloading on that kill. The thing is, yeah, it doesn't seem to track that kill here. It didn't, that didn't count. Let me go down here and see. Oh, you're being silly? Fair, yeah. They're probably like, what's this paladin doing? 844. Let me go down to the Void Rift. There definitely was like a world quest I flew over and I noticed I was getting progress to it and I flew out of it. It could have been that one, but like 240 kills is a lot of kills. So it must have been something happening like several times. Alright, let's see if I get credit from this guy's stuff. See, I'm getting progress here, and I did fly through the void cleansing. Uh-oh, this must have been it, guys. I'll hang out here for a second on path and then fly out and see if I get kill cred. Like, imagine I'm just gathering and I went through the void. Because for sure, it's saying corrupted wildlife slain is increasing. /reload. Poncho is very interested in the results here. It could also just be very delayed. But it's not showing up yet. How is it that we're literally trying to get it to show up on my main and it's just not? It would make sense, though. What about these? Light infused. Like, what if those count as elementals? I'm thinking it probably was a flyover quest. Because that didn't seem to do it. It would be nice if I could for sure pinpoint what it was, though. You know? Because I definitely want to be able to pinpoint it to kind of explain it in the video. Test the flowers? Which flowers? Well, let me go into Zolomon and see if I... Because, yeah, nothing happened yet. Let me reload. I do kind of wish it was a bit more immediate with how fast it would update the kills. Yeah, we're still 8.4. Let me get some primals and just like see what happens. Or wild, sorry. You just got 3 nodes in a row and they're not gonna kill by letting them despawn. Yeah. Maybe they just because it did say elemental, right? So it does seem like it could be it, but maybe it just takes a while to show up in the ledger. I'll see. I'll try to find one here and then do it as well. Kill something because see if it updates right away. I killed 2 mobs and then it didn't update right away, but then I logged out and reloaded and it updated right away with like a regular kill on a mob. That might be easier. Do you want to test the node theory? I'll let me try it solo and see if the despawn does anything. I gotta find wild nodes though. Random question, did I get the Fanta promo mount? No, I didn't actually. What is, I don't know. Like, is it like the Fanta drink? I don't think I got that. Can't find any wild nodes here. I do think it would have to have been like over time, the despawning, like maybe after a while it logs as a kill or something like a flyover quest. But 240 kills is a lot. I'm just gonna start trying to find these wild nodes. I can't find one. This guy says there's one by him. Let me invite. Oh, there's one up here actually. Wild man. Let me try this one real quick. Okay, so it spawns. They are elementals. I'm gonna fly away or run away. These guys hit hard. Let me make sure my stats didn't update from the other stuff. Yeah, it hasn't updated yet. Okay. So. Stats / reload. Does it increase? So it didn't increase yet. Oh, that was weird. I accepted the invite, I thought. Okay, so there's one by this guy. Let me get this node, and then he can kill the mobs. Yeah, then we'll see if that, see if he can even kill the mobs. He can't though. Yeah, that's weird. I kind of want to see them spawn myself. Give it a quick look around, quick test. Here's one. Got one. So let me mine this. I'll see if we can even, like, get it. They're probably friendly. Yeah, they're friendly. So you guys are right. I got a kill from something, though. Oh. Maybe it was because I was in the group there. I'll drop group here. Oh, there's another note over there. I kind of want to see what it looks like when he gets it. Oh, it's gone. Here, I'm gonna drop party here and go over here, because, like, we definitely got a kill somewhere, but it might have been from being in group, now that I think about it. Well, no, he only killed one when we were in group, but we got another kill somehow. The kills went up. I lost kills? Wait. I was at... Wait, I was at 42844, and now I'm at 4274. I lost kills. Okay, I'm so confused, guys. I appreciate the help there. So I reloaded the UI, so I don't have your name anymore in game. I appreciate the help. That is so weird. Let me see something. Let me go log into the Druid. How did we just lose kills on that? TY4 help. Let me go check Traveler, and I'll see if he randomly got more kills now. Because it could just be like from like a while ago. Like, the problem is we don't know when it happened. Let's see. So Traveler got 239 still. But then here it says one creature killed, but total kills are 239. I don't know what's happening, guys. But what I will say, guys, is bug or not, something I think it was probably flying over world quests, or somehow sometimes, whether it's delayed or something, spawning wild nodes and them despawning is a kill. Or potentially something with like overloading the nodes, maybe that then counts as kills. But yeah, I do want to sell all the auctions I got up to this point, because this is at the point the fit challenge failed, so I want to see how much gold we end up getting from all the auctions. Pretty much it'll all come in pretty soon. But as far as the video, that's where it's going to end, guys, like for the challenge, because I set the rules of if I have stats page kills, it's failed, and I have stats page kills. It sucks, but that's kind of what you have to do with these self-imposed challenges, because to do this officially, you would have to probably avoid all world quests and probably avoid all wild nodes, and that would let you do it. I didn't do that, so challenge failed. That being said, it's a funny ending, and we actually got to see all the end zones. I went around, I got all the knowledge. At this point, like, all the content was done. We just had to grind the last, like, probably, like, 10 hours. So at least we got to the end, and we could kind of see what would have happened, but like, maybe I might continue the character and just level him up for fun. But that's the challenge, right? That's just how the cookie crumbles. Turns out what you don't know can hurt you. True. What you don't know can hurt you. I might try some more testing offline with like longer intervals of the wild nodes, and whether it was the wild nodes or whether it was flying over an area. Let me log back into Path and see where my kills are at. Hey, NRJ Panda with the 5 gifted subs. Appreciate the 5 gifted at this trying time. Greetings, travelers, to the gifties. Ponchos pop in to say hi. Little present, even though the challenge failed. Appreciate it. But guys, don't fret. We gotta follow the challenge rules, but with every ending challenge is, you know, it makes room for a new challenge. Luckily, Goldie has no, like, permanent fails, so, like, Goldie will always continue until we finish. Maybe there'll be some forfeits along the way. But these mini challenges are fun because of these rules. We gotta remember that. You know, it's because of these restrictions that those challenges are fun. Much like Poncho likes the cord. The Fanta drink. I didn't get that. That's interesting. I haven't seen any of those promos. World of Warcraft mount. Wow. That's cool. Yeah, how fast is this update? If I slash reload now, does it go to 4.7? I'm so curious. In hindsight, maybe I shouldn't have set my yardstick to the stats page. It updates right away though. Yeah, so it updates right away. Let me do one more test, guys, okay? I'm gonna get one more wild... Call me crazy. Call me crazy. I'm gonna get one more wild node and see what happens. If I just get it and fly away right away. Did anybody clip the kill? That's the problem. We didn't even realize we killed anything. I just like checked to prove that we hadn't killed anything, and we all of a sudden saw 5 kills. And then we were talking, and then updated 239 kills. Like, we were just going on killing sprees without letting anyone know. So there's no, like, real clip of it is the problem. What I will do, though, is I'm going to mine this. Yeah, see, these guys are all friendly. I'm going to mine it, and I'm going to run away. Just like I would on Traveler. You know, this is what I was doing on Traveler. I was getting away from the nodes. Yeah, I don't have stealth though, so it's a bit harder on him on Path. Oh geez, because we still got this guy on us. It's Murloc. Oh my, okay. I'm never gonna be able to drop combat here, am I? This should do it over here, actually. And then I'll just like imagine I'm going to go farm some more nodes. It might take a while for those ones to despawn. Let me actually fly over them and see if they're despawned. No, they're still there. So it wouldn't have happened yet. Silly Murloc. I'll fly over again and see if they're dead. They're gone. Okay, so they're gone now. I'm gonna reload and see if it went up from 47. It didn't. So it must have been the world quests. Yeah, so it must have been the world quest, guys. I'll think about it and what else it might have been. I'm thinking probably world quest, though, flying over and getting kill cred. Yeah, that must be it. What if I pop a wild and root and fly away? Maybe, but the thing is, I definitely didn't, like, root 240 mobs. So, I do think if I root a mob and someone kills it soon thereafter, it would count as a kill. But I definitely didn't root 240 mobs and have them killed after. So it must have been a world quest, like one of those big world quests where people were killing a lot of stuff. And I just got kill cred for it. That must have been what it was. Anyways, guys, that's how it goes. We'll be back live tomorrow. I'm gonna probably go get some lunch. I was cooking some food today. We'll be live tomorrow. Tomorrow we'll be gold bound, so we'll be kind of going into the new zone. And you know, Thursday we might end up starting a new character on a different challenge. We'll see. We'll see. I'll theory craft what else it could have been. I'll put my best theory in the video. Like, we'll explain what happened in the video, and I'll kind of explain the process and what I think it maybe was. But at this point, like, I probably don't go again, guys. We're level 83 out of 90. Maybe we try another run at the challenge in the, you know, relatively distant future. But it was a fun run, for sure. We had a lot of good information. But, you know, when we set the rule, we gotta follow the rules. So, GG's, guys, and we'll move on to the next. So thanks for hanging out today, and until next time, may your blades never dull.